You know what? It reset my damn headphones as the thing that should be recording. Now you should be able to hear everyone. And we just had Kiba do half of the recap, and nobody heard it. So
Yay!
Oh boy.
I can briefly summarize that. Kind of do the fast version.
yeah.
Cliff notes.
Yeah, so we started last time, still in that tomb. We fought some more skeletons as well as the guardian of the tomb, who had a somewhat broken cold iron bastard sword, which wasn't terribly flaming. It seemed broken. We retrieved it after killing the thing. I think we're gonna have to reforge it. Might be able to make it a good weapon. That could be fun. And we're thinking that this guardian was probably some kind of an old military leader from like 4,000 or more years ago. Really fascinating stuff. We're probably going to be keeping this in mind for the future. We finished exploring the rest of the area around Tuskwater Lake, and we came to a consensus at long last. We want to take advantage of the Stag Lord's fortress and renovate it, build our initial settlement around it. It's in the perfect spot. In the process of exploring, we had a couple more combat encounters, a troll and its pet in the woods, and we determined that fire or acid are necessary to combat that troll, and a pair of giant snapping turtles in a cave, which they had a really nasty bite. We totally needed to fight them, so we did. It was important. It's a gorgeous spot, trust me. This is going to make the most beautiful paintings. Anybody else have anything to add?
They were man-eating turtles. They were human
They were
corpses
man-eating turtles.
around it. Yeah.
If we had not dealt with them, they would have invaded and people would have died.
They would have hunted down the people because they're so fast.
uh, good note about the troll needing fire to be defeated. I wonder how we got that fire.
Hmm.
And the acid.
Huh.
Hmm.
But with that being said, add your extra hero point. Everyone else, make sure you had your first hero point for the starting hour. And yeah, I believe, I gave you guys experience for this encounter, and you found the skeletal druid on the bottom of the lake here. I think, right?
No.
Yes, we got the silver signal.
Yes.
Oh, that's where
Right.
that came from. I just saw that the loot was there. I don't remember us finding the skeleton.
I remember the skeleton. I didn't know it was a druid though.
Yeah, it had these brown robes that were sort of interlaced with some seaweed down there. Or algae, really. That being said, looks pretty clear in this little den of those turtles. The little exit way here seems to go out to the Tuskwater itself, but you guys came down here from the south. Or rather, from a cliff top that led into this lower section. So, where do you guys go from here?
Did you fully explore all around the walls?
Yes, everything has been examined in here. to my knowledge.
Yeah, pretty sure. Doesn't seem like any other secret alcoves or anything in here.
I wonder what we can do with this area later on.
So we can raise some turtles here.
Turn it into a nice bathhouse at the very least.
Ooh, I love this idea.
On the side of the cliff. There's gonna have to be a lot of infrastructure around here to get that going.
I want to get rid of those stinging nettles that were along the cliffside before you invite people.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Probably.
The stinging nettles are part of the charm.
They're like weeds. Hard to get out.
It's about getting the blood flow going, you know.
And you can turn stinging nettles into soup. And it'll remove the poison. Conserve that. Maybe as a bathhouse special.
There you go. So, where to from here, guys?
The way that I see it, at the very least, we have a couple of tiles for the Shrike River that we should probably take care of just so that we have a good knowledge of the river overall.
Maybe get a grip on the running of Bookend's hut as well while we're at it.
So we might as well just do the full river and then the rest of the area around Boken's hut. We might as well.
Sure.
Yeah, that'll work.
So, as you guys begin your journey back towards what would be Lake's Trading Post, I think that was your final destination, starting north. And for the purposes of it, that Turtle's Den was a pretty safe spot to rest. You got your rest recuperated, all your spell slots, all of your HP back to full. You spend 2 days before you arrive at the Mine of the Soot Scales as a pretty good jumping off point for the rest of this exploration. Easy enough if you want to make your rest here. It's safe, of course. And, well, the kobolds are there.
How are the kobolds doing? Are they recovering from their incident?
Well, you do see a few more little kobolds running around. Kobolds are pretty quick to reproduce their populations.
How's the local worship going with the kobolds? Like, is there any spirituality going on nowadays? What with, the old god gone?
As you take a look around the place, Yarm, this was your home for a long time and still is, essentially. You can tell that many of these kobolds are lost. They don't know what to do, because most of the time, for a creature of their stature, they do want to have the sort of reassurance of worshipping of something. They don't have anything to worship right now.
That's some food for thought.
I can think of something to worship.
I can think of something to worship. What would that be, Kiba?
Kiba, we don't need to convert them to your religion.
Okay, well, what if, hear me out now,
Lamashtu.
we could also introduce them to
The Saring Ring?
what was his name? Elandril? Something?
Lamashtu, yeah. That it was Lamashtu.
Lamashtu.
That's not even
Yeah.
close to what I said.
It's
cool, though.
definitely what you meant. Definitely who we should introduce to the kobolds.
Erastil? Aristil?
If you want to try, roll me a religion check, Kiba. Or diplomacy, whichever one you want.
Make
Well,
sure you include some stuff about Siren Ray as well. Give them the whole pantheon.
if I'm going with what I'm best at, it's the diplomacy.
Alright.
So yeah, I'll talk all about if they're looking for something, there's good gods and goddesses and stuff. A lot of them are all about harmony and stuff. But as long as folks are going to be coming in, it's good to try to think about. Oops, wrong roll. Redo.
What do you mean?
I didn't open roll.
Here,
It's fine. Diplomacy can be open. It's just deception, stealth, and
okay.
other very sneaky things that are lied. But with your roll there,
Etc.
they sort of like blink at you, a few of them. Mikmek, the kobold that you had saved from the sycamore there, sort of walks up. What about fighting gods? Who are the fighting gods?
Kiba would know this better than the player does.
Iomade is the closest that you would like to say as a fighting god. Iomade is the lawful good goddess of like war, chivalry, stuff like that.
You might like Iomade, actually. Blah 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 blah.
Okay. Well, I go talk to Iomade. How do you talk to Iomade?
Oh, it's easy. All you have to do is pray.
Pray. Hi, Iomade. I want a bigger stick. Sort of looks up.
Um. All right. Well, the gods don't necessarily just give you things directly. It's more like they listen to you, and they'll try to offer you signs and guidance. Sometimes you might have to go looking for it, but it's
Ah, maybe Big Stick is hiding somewhere, you say.
sure.
Well,
He rushes off.
oh, well,
You are very good at this, Kiva.
I'm no priest.
I could have found that kobold a stick that was bigger than the stick he has.
Keep in mind, I myself was only truly converted, you might say, in my adolescence, my later adolescence.
hmm.
That was so
Does
long
it-
ago, though.
Does it work the same way for all the gods? Siren Ray too?
I suppose.
Okay.
I feel like
I should try to talk to Siren Ray.
you try to give these kobolds a purpose. I could have a go at it. Maybe I'll be more successful than Kiva's attempt. And rather than preach about gods and their miracles, Gaz is gonna try and preach about money and how you can simply buy everything to make yourself happy.
Okay.
I don't think you need to preach about that. We already love shinies. Just point them to the gold deposit we found.
Yes.
Yes, basically that's what he's trying to do, like recruit himself a future workforce.
Guys, I have an important question though.
Huh?
Are you happy?
Yes, I have a good supply of flayleaf. I have people who protect me and value my well-being, and I was able to found a kingdom as a result of that.
You have friends.
I also have a lot of money.
So, roll me a diplomacy
Both
check,
is good.
guys.
Yoink.
Era still sounds cool.
Cuba has mixed feelings about that.
Kobolds
know what,
already
you
that
guys
shiny.
really
Now he
need?
listens.
You guys need a dragon.
Oh, right. How could we forget there's a dragon right in front of us? They start all bowing down.
Well, to be fair, it's easy. It's quite easy to forget with this one.
Why is this working?
Because both of you guys suck at convincing them of doing things.
Well, I wasn't necessarily trying to. I was trying to convince, but not really. Not really. But, I see your point.
Dragons. Dragons require hordes. Go find shinies. A bunch of kobolds sort of race away and come back with these like shiny rocks. They're nothing super special, but they start like piling them at your feet, Perrin.
You know, if you want to give our dragon shinies, I have just the thing for you people.
What thing?
By sharp teeth,
Where?
I can't believe they're giving these to you. Yarm seems very surprised that, like, the fact that this horde that he's known about is going to Pirin.
They are all very nice and shiny rocks, but Gaz here can tell you where to find lots of shiny rocks.
A special kind of shiny rocks. It's about a good bit northwest from here. If you can organize a little mining group, we can get you all started on building the horde for our great dragon lord.
Oh. Or something shiny up there. Go get the picks. We go find shinies.
Kiba's just kind of standing there with his mouth open, just sort of trying really hard to comprehend what's going on.
Capitalism.
And as the kobolds rush off with their picks, I assume you guys get some rest and head out in the morning.
Maybe you should practice your whole entire sales pitch on religion, Kiba.
Maybe I should get one in the first place, I suppose.
So, from here, where do you guys go?
I think the idea was to like follow along the river for the time being.
Yep. Let's follow the river.
Might as well explore the hex next to us as we go up. Oh,
Oh, this one here?
unless people are opposed.
Why not?
I'm not opposed.
Sure.
Alright, whoever is taking the lead on reconnoitering the sex, roll me your perception.
May I?
Is it gonna be? Oh.
I hear no objections.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
You check around here. In these hills, they seem to reach a little bit more into... Oh, that should be blind, but anyway. They seem to reach a little bit more into the common lands. These sparsely treed like hills and plains that mark the southernish portion of the area. Certainly the area that's surrounding the Tuskwater to its south, and up in here as well. And having a look around here, you don't really find anything interesting in this place. In these regions, just trees and hills.
Nothing much here.
So, go ahead and take your rest. And 2 people for watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Sure.
I'll take
Yeah.
the second one.
Both of your lookouts are ultimately uneventful, as, nothing comes along in the dark of night. Rising up early in the morning here, I assume you guys continue. And to here. Who wants to reconnoiter this hex?
I'll take it.
Pretty decently uneventful, and nothing of note or value comes to you guys as you explore this hex, as the Shrike River sort of makes this sharp bend to the south here. Sparse wilderness.
So might as well go inwards towards the hills.
Alrighty.
to
The
continue.
whole seems like a
Let's
good
follow the
place for
river.
hinterlands, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I'll reconnoiter here.
Sure. And I will let you guys know that with how this whole AP is, there will start to be a little bit more sparseness in terms of the environment, just like not very specific explorable things. But Giraffe, looking around here, it is here that you do find what seems to be an old lightning-struck oak tree that stands atop one of the low hills of this region. It's the only tree at all for maybe miles around. And it looks almost eerily like a claw reaching towards the clouds with its burnt branches.
That's ominous.
Is there any kind of... Yarn would like to, see if there's anything amiss about this he could maybe divine using his occultism skills.
Sure. Well, either it's a bad omen, or it's just a tree that, well, being the only tree in the region, got struck easily by lightning, maybe a few times. If you ever wanted to find lightning, this would be the spot, but otherwise, there's nothing really ominous about it.
Seems like a big parent in the sky might be particularly angry at this tree. Keeps throwing electric arcs this way.
If there's a dragon,
I would not use electric arc on a tree.
I guess probably wouldn't even be potent enough to singe it.
But at the very least, Yarm, you can also tell that a place like this does attract the eyes of anybody traveling in this region. It's a focal point to travel to, a milestone perhaps. So there may have been others who came by here. If you guys have a closer look, you may find out.
investigate more.
Mm-hmm. Perception.
Not so sure about this. Something feels off.
It's a tree. What are you so afraid of?
Not
Look-
like it's storming now.
Luckily enough, but as you are looking about here, Parenth, you're able to find that under the roots of the tree, as it sort of like clings to the rocks there, underneath it, along the hill, seems to be some recently or semi-recently disturbed dirt. Something's buried here.
Hey, Giraffe, can you come dig a hole for me really quick?
Why?
There's something down here.
Sure.
Aren't you good at digging? You're a dragon.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
Excuse me?
Let's just stare at
what-
each other.
Dogs look like this where you come from, parents? Oh, I get it. Because you walk on all fours, the dogs where you come from walk on all twos.
That makes a lot of sense, yes.
So, as either one of you start digging, it's
I have an interesting question as an interrupt. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I have a shifting rune on my weapon due to being a champion, and I can turn it into any two-handed weapon. Can I turn it into a shovel?
I think there is a shovel weapon from the, I think, Shunies, the dog people have them. But anyway, yeah, you could.
I'll do that and help out.
You do. And you find at the bottom of it a little oak cache, with like a heavy leather cloak wrapping around of it. And inside of this little cache, you find a little dagger, a wand, and some sort of silver ring.
Oh, jeez.
And a spellbook as well. It seems as though that rain has seeped down into the spellbook, into the cache itself over time, and has ruined much of it, but as Parenth obviously gets his hands on it, you are able to find that a few spells are legible here. I'll put them in chat.
Wow, that is a big bag.
Parenthesis is very quick to grab the remnants of the spellbook
Mm-hmm.
and the wand.
And now, why in the world would somebody bury a spellbook?
Maybe it's cursed.
I feel like
Perhaps it'll
I
anger.
feel like it might have belonged to our phony shaman.
I doubt
I
it.
know, we already got his book, remember?
Oh, what if it's his backup book?
Does this whole bag seem very aged, or is it somewhat recent? Is there any way to really tell?
Yeah, you could roll a crafting check.
Oh boy, I'm really glad I took this skill now.
Trying to
Oh, boy.
surmise if this is something like older or younger. You turn it in your hands and you make it like scratched and perhaps even harder to tell. Yeah, you're not sure. But
Well, whoever put this here obviously doesn't need it anymore.
go ahead and grab the other items and throw them in the party inventory. And the other thing is, on this hill, it's quite easy to see your surrounds, so for the sake of brevity, I'm going to say you guys discover that there's not much in the other regions surrounding this hill. Just giving you a straight shot back to Olix. But
Finish the last hex.
after a long period of exploring and making sure if there's other hexes or there's nothing in them, you guys do take your rest and do roll me some perception checks for the night watch.
Yarm has dibs on not taking watch.
I'll do it.
Parents can do it too.
Oh, you like spending time with Giraffe?
Never mind, somebody else can do it.
I'll do it. I almost never take watch. For some reason, nobody's ever really asked me to.
Go ahead.
If nobody stops me, then I'll do it. All right.
What could
What could
possibly
go wrong?
wrong?
Could possibly go wrong.
So, as you all take your rest here, you find a pretty nice place up a hill here, and do begin your rest. Though, in the night here, as Kiba keeps watch,
Oh boy.
you didn't notice before, but something is stalking towards the camp, and as you're getting up to warn your allies, they are already approaching. So, with a pretty poor perception check, I'm gonna place you guys down with Kiba the only one who is
boy.
ready for a fight. The rest still unconscious around the camp.
You all let me do this. You didn't stop me.
Feeling EP.
Oh, everything nice.
I'm
Roll high
curious
perception.
what the
No
role was,
encounter.
honestly.
Worth it. It was so worth it.
Low roll
absolutely.
perception. Die.
Of course.
Do you guys want to see what I rolled for the encounter table?
Sure.
Shall I?
Natural 20.
Oh,
Oh
Natural
boy.
20.
don't.
Oh boy.
As 4 dire wolves stalk up towards the camp here.
I'd say our situation is quite dire, isn't it?
Gonna move you guys to a new scene.
Isn't there rolls we need to make to actually see if we can wake up?
There may be. So let's do a DC 11 all around for you 4 as the snarling wolves do approach the camp.
Just flat roll.
Yeah, flat roll for DC 11.
Oh thank god.
These guys will be awake, but still prone to start things off. Yarm, unfortunately, is asleep. Somebody will have to wake them up.
Yarm rolled a D11.
Oh, you did roll D11, so you...
Oh
yeah.
wow. Sorry.
That
He
does-
just wants to sleep through the encounter. It's okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, it seems like I do.
So that just leaves Giraffe. Roll yours as well, and let's get to combat.
Of course, the poisons and stuff are
Just a
gonna be.
D20.
Yeah, just a D20.
Sorry, I've had a week and I'm drinking some coffee right now.
No problem.
3 16s.
Give it-
So, most of you are awake except for Yarm. Prone and without wearing your armors.
No, no.
Make sure to apply poisons and stuff as usual.
Mm-hmm. So,
You want to drop the drink card
unconscious.
in chat for me?
Uh,
If you're still making it for parents, anyways.
I can't tell who I'm giving this to. I'm blind, but I'm gonna assume this is parent.
No, that was good.
That's not parent.
Here, I'll remove your unconscious for the moment.
1 second.
Thank you.
All right, I got
Alright,
it.
there you go. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, you would still have the ones from yesterday up. What were the poisons?
Lead and leg as always.
Gotcha.
Well, for this level, lead and leg is always now.
Oh boy, time for brain damage.
All right. So, guys, it says you're over encumbered. If
I dropped my armor, so I don't know why that is.
yeah, I don't know why they have it that way, but if you drop something, it still counts to your bulk. Put the quantity of the scaled mail to 0.
Yoink, there you go.
Yeah, that'll fix it. All right, initiatives, guys. All perception.
I thought we were fighting wolves. Why are there bears here?
These are wolves. These are dire wolves, massive creatures, snarling towards the
I'm
camp.
a heavy sleeper.
I'm in danger.
She may be. As you're all pretty slow to get up, these dire wolves start snarling towards the camp, and as they do so, they're going to approach Kiba here and strike out at them. This one seeming to be the pack leader as well, so a little bit more elite than the rest. Goes for a strike against Kiba. Kiba, you, well, are going to be crit very quickly there. Do I? Yeah, I usually roll public for you guys, right?
Yeah.
So let me fix that there. And on the stream, it needs to be scrolled down. There we go.
What?
So,
Oh, no.
that is a critical strike.
This is my life now, I guess.
As it rushes up, you take
Wait,
26.
don't we normally like have alarms set up?
You do, but how? It's like directly around the camp,
Should
right?
be like the
Parent.
Yes,
perimeter camp.
it's like a 20-foot burst, so it protects people from like sneaking up and stealing stuff from us, basically.
Yeah, and like slitting your neck. Yeah. So these wolves, they just charged up as Kiba wasn't able to watch out for them, and as it does snarl into you, Kiba, it will. It actually has two options here. It can either use knockdown or grab. It is going to grab onto Kiba with their jaws. Massive jaws
Alright.
here.
Alright.
And their third action will be to then... What is it? What does worry? What does worry mean in terms of a wolf, like, fiercely shakes the... Oh, okay, that's what that is. I need a fortitude save, Kiba. As they,
Oh, boy.
quote-unquote, worry you. Is that what it... Okay. Oh yeah, these are a pack of wolves. So, that save is a success. You'll take half of this, which is going to be, well, whatever happens when you press the half button. I think it'll be 4 damage there. Actually, somebody does note in the stream that he did move before he... It's not a free follow-up. That is correct, actually.
Alright.
So, you can take that 4 damage back, as they just were able to grab you. Good call there. We do this one. It will charge up and start ripping into one of the tents there, looking for someone to strike, and, well, Yarm was at the back of the tent there, and he will strike into him.
boy.
It will take 1 action to rip into the tent, so this is their third action, and they hit on the third action. As you suddenly awaken, Yarm, to this piercing pain in your side as the wolf's teeth just sort of lash through the tent.
I think
Arm
attack to
waits.
go through it. Wouldn't that be multiple attack penalty?
It would, but it'd still be a hit there.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yep. So I call out,
Yeah.
for redemption. Or
Y-
for the guy. All your actions, enfeeble.
alrighty. The wolf does not allow itself to be redeemed, but you will take less damage there, Yarm. 2
Yeah,
plus
by
your level 6, so
Big.
basically not taking much of anything there. Final
Yarm
action.
wakes up being mauled by a dog.
Final one here. We're going to have them just rush up and go for the first person they can find. Gaz would have been in the tent as well, so we're going to say he used second action to attack the tent and rip it open. Third action to maul down on Gaz with their jaws, and they will hit here. Actually, oh yeah, no, I did already do a multiplier penalty on that one. So you take 10 damage there, Gaz. This one bites through the tent. Now, Parent, you're sort of jostled awake as you see in front of you a wolf just tearing into Gaz as he tries to get up. What do you do?
Well, this isn't a very good situation, is it? I'm gonna have to stand up first of all.
Okay.
I guess we're testing the water here. Anything happen to that?
Nothing does.
Oh, okay. And the entrance to the tent, I assume, is like
Where
southeast.
Gaz is, like southeast, yeah, kinda. You don't have to worry about the positioning though, you can just walk through them.
Okay. Especially with the ripped hole in it.
Oh yeah.
Well, since I was asleep, I'm gonna have to use an action, and then I'm gonna drink the Drakeheart Mudron with my third action.
Okay.
And that is everything.
Drinking that up. Stealing your scales. Kiba, grabbed in one of their jaws, what do you do?
Yikes. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just try to kill the heck out of this thing, I think. Good grief. Yep. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that's my sheet. There we go. Wait, I have a trick. Let's use my trick. My martial stance.
Oh yeah.
Okay, roll a diplomacy check to see if I succeed this.
Trying to inspire your allies, get them up, get them into the fight here. This will succeed. So you can put that stance from the chat there onto yourself.
Does the status bonus to attack rolls affect spells as well?
Yep. It's all attack rolls.
That's epic.
Beautiful. Now I can go for the attack on the guy that's on me.
Alright, sweeping the glaive out. And it will hit. Roll the damage. Slicing into their leader of the pack. Not doing a lot, but carving some fur from its flesh.
Well, let's go for a follow-up and see if it helps.
Mm-hmm. It will miss that time.
I'm gonna be bold and daring and try one of my hero points for this.
Sure, sure. Going again. This time does
Meh.
still miss.
Oh well.
Just try to strike into them there.
Next.
Did you... Wait. Did you already have... Did you always have 16 strength?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I
Alright.
remember seeing.
So, yeah, I was just making sure. Somebody else in my other
Uh,
games forgot to change something. But,
That first
confused
strike
me as
should have
well.
the poison on it, right?
oh yeah. Let's see if the
Thank
wolf
you.
is poisoned. Unfortunately, it is not. Big wolves here. This one, the most powerful of the pack. If it wasn't the leader wolf, it would have failed. So, we go to this one down here. It also will rush up and try to strike into the now grabbed Kiba. Did they get their pack attack here? No. They need their other ally to come with them, but this will exactly be a hit against you. And as they do strike in, you take 13 points of damage to their Kiba, and they, as part of their action, because they have an option here, are going to use knockdown instead. You are knocked prone, as the other one throws you to the ground. That'll be their turn, as we go to Yarm.
Oh boy. Yarm and his sort of this Yarm in this sort of state of adrenaline reflexively stares into the eyes of the wolves and the wolf and recalls knowledge
Nature.
as his instincts try to pull together. That's not a blind roll. This is a blind roll.
Mm-hmm. So, with your rolls, you're able to tell that, yes, these are dire wolves. They're a nasty piece of work. This is their artwork. But, what do you want to know specifically about them?
Any special abilities other than what we have so far?
I will say you've already pretty much heard or seen every special ability to note.
Gotcha. Alright. In that case, Yarm is going to spend an action standing up and
Makes it look like they ate someone's pet cat. Dog.
and then he's gonna spend an action to valet 2 skunk bombs into his hands. Ah, how did these get here? And that's it for his turn.
Alright. So getting going there, Gaz. We go to you.
Well, Gaz is obviously like fighting off the dog as one would expect. He quickly, as he's getting mauled, gets off the ground and tries to, well, first off he unprones obviously,
Mm-hmm.
and immediately tries to overdrive.
Slinging the levers down, trying to get this mining equipment into action, and you do so. Churns to the ready.
Oh boy. And he's not much else to do. He's simply going to drive a hydraulic arm forwards.
Sure.
By the way, I'm curious. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you don't have any armor, well, does that include shields as well?
Yes, you wouldn't be sleeping with your shield on.
Fair enough. I need to change that as well in that case.
Okay.
There we go. Well, that is not gonna hit.
Yeah. So, do you want to use a hero point there?
Sure, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Go for it. A little bit better of a roll there. 20 total is a good amount to succeed. Roll your damage. These hydraulically powered fists, you strike out, deals 9 damage to it. But with a small whimper from the creature, it snarls back. Anything else, or I think that's it for you.
That's all 3 actions.
Alright, Giraffe, we go to you now. Last
Oh
in
boy.
the fray.
One action to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Another to step to the south by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to strike the one that's holding on the Kiba with my Mombele.
Alright.
Please crit.
The last to get up, sort of like a little bit tangled in the tent before you burst out of it, Mombele in hand. Seeing these wolves sort of...
Plus 14, it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. These wolves sort of like down the hill that you're on top of here. That will hit. Very close to a crit. If you got a flank there, you could have crit. But still, roll the
That's
damage.
pretty darn big.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like
And-
I'm gonna be in the dark.
Whenever there's the poisons, oh hey, I can actually go up into it and maybe do it from there. No, actually, it's still better when you do it in the chat there, Yarm. It does succeed, unfortunately, on its saving throw. This bigger
Big
leader.
guy.
12 damage, and that's my turn.
Okay. To signify him as the actual like leader of the pack, I'm gonna increase his size. There we go. He is the leader. So, with that being said, we go back to him. They, with Kiba still in their jaws, are going to worry them, just thrash them around in their jaws. I do need a fortitude save here, Kiba.
All right, here we go. Fortitude save. This is what I'm good at.
Don't jinx it.
27 against the DC will be a success. You take half damage there, which will be, I think, 3 if you press the button. Yep. And with that, they're then going to let you go, leaving their other ally to finish you off. And with Gaz in front of them, the Alpha Wolf will go for a strike. And since their worry doesn't... Oh, wait, no, worry does count as attack, so this will be at multiple attack penalty. Giraffe, you're able to hold them at bay with a Mombele, sort of like striking out and forcing them to go backwards on their attack. So that'll be a miss. And last action will be just another attack here, which will miss you again. So you keep this one at bay with your Mombele. Haha. Anyway, let's go to this one here. It's going to continue to attack the arm, sort of like rending through the tent there, tearing it down. I think he already did, so he's just going to go for a strike.
Yep.
And will hit.
That's a hit.
This does so, deals 11 damage to you, and will grab you in its jaws.
Gonna.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna redemption it again.
Okay, keeping Yarm in the fight here. Another
The other one might miss Gaz.
another 6 back to you, Yarm.
Corvos?
Yep.
You rolled a 20 on the attack roll. My AC is 17 because I'm not wearing chainmail. And you said that missed?
You said map, so
Yeah, map was applying.
yeah,
Oh,
because
it
it shook
was.
Kiba, and then it went to you.
Okay. I missed that. I thought... I see that now. Okay.
Yeah,
Never mind.
it's showing your armor is off in the character sheet. If it's automated like that, it's good. It shouldn't be a problem. But
Okay, cool.
Yarn got his HP back a little bit as that Glimpse of Redemption fires off, but the wolf still sort of like thrashes Yarm in its jaws. It's gonna need a fortitude save from you.
How worrying.
Yeah, I've never heard of worry being that phrase for when a wolf like thrashes something around. 23 is a success though, so you take half of this, which will be 4, I believe. And that'll be that one's turn as it, well, tries to basically eat you whole almost. And we go to this one here. It will continue its assault on Gaz. Hitting that strike. And as it does so, 10 on the dice, 15 total on their attack roll. Second action, once again, will be to grab you in its jaws. And third action will be to worry, sort of thrash you around. I need a fortitude save there.
Oh boy. Let's go, dice.
And that'll be, for these guys, I think they have a different DC because they're not elite. That'll be a success exactly.
Whew.
So you only take 2 damage for that. And we go to Parenth. What do you do here?
Well, there's a lot of wolves around us. Parenth wants to use his new spell again. He's going to cast Scorching Ray with 3 actions.
Okay.
Setting the dogs on fire.
They're fine. The first one is going to be against the leader.
Alrighty. Slinging a ray off at them.
I'm
We'll-
going to use my hero point.
Okay. Unfortunately, will not hit as it goes wide.
Well, he's trying at least. Next attack is against the one to his left. Hello?
It's gonna be a miss again.
Alright, and the third one is against the other one next to Kiva.
Let's see. 17 on the dice will be a critical strike because of the inspiring martial stance. You put all of your effort into this last one. You can't fail your allies this time. And that'll be double that, so 24 damage to this wolf. It's blasted by that ray, burning it pretty profusely.
And that's it. Yeah, he's gonna call out, Kiva, you can do it!
Keep us sort of on the floor there from their knockdown. What do you do?
Oh god, it's right. I was knocked down. Oh, didn't take that into account in my plans. I'm gonna cry now, or something. I gotta get up. I'm gonna have to stand up.
Mm-hmm. Standing up there.
All right, I stand up. I need to recover, but
If you're looking to heal me, I can heal myself, don't
I
worry.
also.
Stepping back. Or not.
Unstepping. So if they're not going after me when we're doing when we're like doing manipulate or interacts and stuff like that, then I guess I'm gonna use the rest of my turn to use my lover's knot.
Oh yeah. Those little charms that you have here. Which one is that? Looking through your inventory here.
What's that?
Yeah, 2d6, unless you have battle medicine, which I don't think you do. Yeah.
No, I don't.
It's just-
Unfortunately, it sounds like you only use it on the requirement you're trained in medicine.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a potion.
You do. It will go to waste if you stay where you are and just let them attack you.
Yeah, it will. It will. Oh, this sucks. Yeah. So cancel that because you need medicine to use it. It's been a while since we looked at that, so I forgot about that. So I do step, and honestly, guess so don't worry about it. But
Gaz looks pretty badly injured.
I'm gonna heal Gaz.
Okay.
Fair enough.
You'll get to enjoy that AC bonus for a turn.
Alright.
Yep, put your lay on hands out
Yep.
to chat there. Should be 12 HP, and that spell effect. A quick tap of Gaz to keep him in the fight. And drag that lay on hands effect onto you as well, Gaz. We go to this direwolf here. It will not follow suit since it already has Giraffe right in front. And Giraffe has sort of found himself a little bit surrounded by many of them, so pack attack will be applying here. Because they do have reach as well.
Oh boy.
But this one still wants to go for Giraffe. It does hit. As you are struck, you are dealt for a total of 17 points of damage as the extra pack attack
I'm gonna
really hurts.
redemption that one.
Okay.
Enfeeble, of
Ouch.
course.
How much does it reduce that by?
You can give yourself 6 back. So, as it does bite into you, it will, like the others, grab onto you with its jaws, and then, well, thrash you around. I need a fortitude save.
My specialty.
Easy success there. It will take half damage, though. Or you will take half damage, rather. So half of that is going to be, I think, 2. So if you hit the half button in the chat, that'll be that one's turn. Now we go to Yarm. In the beast's jaws, what do you do?
Alright. Yarm is going to start off by slinging his skunk bomb over the elite wolf here, right between it and the one grabbing onto Giraffe.
Mm-hmm. Slings off 2 on the dice.
He's going to sling that off, but like properly this time.
Mm-hmm. Taking a moment to recalculate your attack there. 18 against the Alpha Wolf is not going to hit.
Oh boy. Oh well. That's still go for that fortitude roll. One though.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you have to link the actual item, not the damage of it.
Oh, apologies. Gosh, yeah.
There we go.
Formatting still needs work with Foundry.
So, one of them does critically succeed, the other one on the right there, but the direwolf on the left failed, though it only took splash, so it's upgraded to a success.
Yeah.
It's still sickened, though, reducing its stats by quite a bit as it sort of like wrinkles its nose and looks away for a moment. Anything else?
Indeed. Yarm is going to. Ooh. Let's see. Grabbed is a flat DC 5, right?
Yes.
In that case, he's going to get his familiar to volley him his Drakeheart mutagen, and then he's going to quaff it in exchange for, rolling that flat check.
Mm-hmm. So try to take that down, just thrashing you about, but you need some protection here, and you're able to get it.
Awesome, and now that means he's able to down this potion to give him the Drakeheart effect.
Scales hardening.
And he's gonna finish it off by getting his familiar to volley him another Leaden Leg poisoned into his hands. That's
Alright.
it for his turn.
So, go to Gaz, now feeling a bit better, but still in the creature's jaws. What do you do?
I will attempt to escape the grapple first thing.
Alright.
Where's escape? There it is.
And dice total of 19, unfortunately going to be a failure. These things are pretty tough. They can hold on tight.
That is annoying. In that case, I will also take the DC 5 flat jack and try to do battle medicine on Kiba while being mauled by a wolf.
Okay.
Let me just do the check first. Well, so much for
Nice.
that.
So you fumble with your medical equipment, you try to get them to work, but they just fall to the ground and you can't reach them as the wolf thrashes you about.
Stupid dogs. Overgrown dogs. I hate my life. Ugh. He's gonna use his last action to strike out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if escaping is an
It
attack
is.
action. Okay. That is annoying.
Sometimes it makes it just worth attacking rather than trying to escape, but
Yeah, fair.
that'll be some damage there. Roll it out. Does hit.
Yoink.
Double ones, but some
Snake
flat
eyes.
damage still pummels into it, but you guys gotta start focusing down some of these creatures. A lot of them are getting a lot of actions. Giraffe.
Gonna aim at this one to the right of me because
Okay.
it's a bit more injured.
To your left, but to our right.
East, southeast. I'm gonna double slice.
Okay.
Mamble.
Does hit on the first. For a total of 12 there. looking pretty rough, this
Main
guy.
gosh.
Strike and stab. Stab does hit too. It'll trigger the poison on that one.
Right.
Take 7 more. Let's see if it can hold up against the poison. Unfortunately, it can with that 13.
And I'm gonna use my last action to make a very weak attack against it with my main gosh.
Sure. It's looking really rough.
Minus
I mean,
8.
technically, it's just as strong. It's just less likely to hit.
Yeah. But there, unfortunately, it does miss as you're trying to get
I'm
a
gonna
last.
hero point that.
Okay.
Oh,
Trying to get this last strike in. You know it's weak. You just have to deal with it. And that is 18. That is exactly the AC of the
Yes!
creature.
Oh my gosh.
Out of here.
nice.
As
Why
you-
do you have 1 HP?
He's off. The greed.
Lunge, almost like putting yourself further into the creature's jaws to get you into the strike. You stab into the side of its head, and it releases you from its jaws as well there.
Oh, that
Was
was
it
the one that
false?
was grappling me. I thought
It was, yeah, since that one was attacking from the right. So, with one of them down, finally, we go back to the top. The Alpha Wolf, angered by this, is going to strike out at you, but now they don't get their pack attack. They do get a natural 20 because of how angry they
Oh
are.
no.
So I have bad news. I already used my redemption for this turn.
Yep.
Deals 32 points of damage to you, Giraffe, as they just gnaw into you from the side there as you're pulling back from the other wolf.
Hey,
It will
biting's my shit.
grab you again,
Oh, come on.
and yeah, this is the best thing these guys can do. They are being very efficient. I need a fortitude save as they thrash you about. These wolves know how to fight. 23 though is a success. You'll take half damage from the worry, which will be half of that, 3 damage there. That'll be that one's turn. As you go to this one, it still has Yarm in its jaws. It's going to strike. And miss pretty badly. As it tries to sort of like bite down on you, you're able to pull away for a moment, but your clothes are still caught in its jaws. It goes for a second strike, misses again. It's gonna go for the third because, yeah, it misses there. As you're
Free.
wrenching yourself free, it overextended. It tried to bite into you, but it just let you go in that sense. Now we go to this one.
Yarm blocks it with his Drake part scaled arm and
Oh yeah,
pushes it
actually.
off of himself.
Mm-hmm. Now we go to this one. It will strike at Gaz, trying to bite still with them in their jaws. This
That's
one will hit.
730.
You're dealt 14 damage to Gaz. Second attack, natural 1. And its third action will be to sort of like shake you about as it releases you from its jaws. So I need a fortitude save. You do succeed. You guys have been able to not be thrashed about at the very least, so
There, I put
much
it right
less
for you.
damage there. There's 4 damage. Yep, you guys got your hero point here. That'll be that one's turn, as things are turning about a bit. Parenth, you're up.
Grant is going to do something a little bit different. He's going to use grease. Who would have thought? He's going to put it under the alpha and the guy grabbing on Charm.
Okay, so just a 4 square sort of thing?
Yeah. In a way that doesn't, like, interrupt people.
Yeah. So, like here?
Or
How could
down
you that
one.
interrupts me?
Yeah, like down one. Like, or just do like a L shape.
Maybe an
Yeah.
L, yeah.
Yeah, do like
Do a
an L.
Tetramino.
Tetramino. Blue L or yellow L?
The Game Boy doesn't have the original
Yeah,
Game
yeah,
Boy
something
didn't
like
have colors.
So,
Yeah, like that.
reflex for both of
wolves are gonna
these.
be holding.
Natural 20. On one of them, on the alpha, he doesn't slip up, but the other, as they were overextending, trying to strike at Yarm, they slip up and they fall to the ground.
Of course, he rolled a 20.
Surprisingly, these direwolves' best save seems to be their fortitude. They're worse at the other two. But, what else do you do, Parent? You got one more.
You have one more action, and I didn't really think this through very well. I'm gonna just shield.
Okay. Shield goes up, protecting yourself there. Kiba, while despite your injuries, you're still fighting. What do you do?
Well, the only one who slipped was the only one who's like not even remotely hurt. So, yikes. Gonna try to help Gaz bring this guy down.
Okay. Thrashes
Get
Gaz.
really lucky here.
Oh, Gaz, you would not be grappled because it wasn't able to do it. Didn't use an action for it. This pulls away from Gaz. Let's see if Kiba can strike out. This will be a hit. Slashing forth, you deal 12 damage to it, bringing it pretty low, past the halfway
So
point.
hard to use potions as the two-handed weapon.
It very much is. That's why, they have opportunity cost.
For real, yeah. Follow-up strike.
Does hit. Sort of press the advantage, stepping forward a
Yeah,
little
I'm not
bit
gonna
more.
re-roll a hit.
And another 11. This one's pretty roughed up. Another good strike like that, and it's out. I think you got one more action, though.
I do have one more action. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be bold, daring, and dangerous.
Call it bold and brash.
Works in the trash.
More like it belongs in the trash.
Not mistaken. I believe a 16's a miss.
It is miss, yeah.
So it's a
Going for it.
Oh.
This is exactly a hit. A little bit more than that, in fact. As you just push every ounce of your heroism, your will to protect your allies into this, before it can get its jaws on Gaz one more time, it is struck down.
panting, heaving. Kiba just goes into a blood frenzy, just destroying this thing.
Mm-hmm.
To heal you, got no enemy on you.
So, Yarm, what get to you?
Yarm swings his other skunk bomb around and basically smashes it against this prone wolf's face
Okay, roll
as
the
he
attack.
tries to strike with it. Bomb right there.
Yeah, that's a crit. In fact, you smash it right into the nose of this wolf. And wolves really hate skunks because of their sensitive noses. This one will take 12 damage there. The other one will take some of this as it sort of wafts in that direction.
And then there's gonna have to be a roll that they both need to make.
Mm-hmm. Now, is there a clause for it critically succeeding the attack?
Nope.
No, it's
We've,
just...
we've gone over this.
oh,
There's
yeah.
none.
Well, one of them crit succeed. The one down in
Alpha again.
south here, but the
Of
one that you
course.
struck in the face, yeah, is slowed 1 as well. Man, that's a powerful effect on a bomb. But slowed and sickened as well.
Mambly out now. Yarm demands as he applies Blood and Lake back onto Giraffe's weapon.
Just reach it over for that, yeah.
and
Slathers
he's
it
going
on.
to valet another skunk bomb into his hands and another Blood and Lake poison into his hands.
Alrighty. And that is you.
Yep, that's it
Gaz.
for his turn.
I will probably have to spend an action collecting all of the healer tools off the ground.
They didn't actually go to the ground, that was just
Okay.
narrative.
Fair enough. In that case, I will immediately use battle medicine on myself.
Okay.
I will use assurance to not
thanks.
fail this roll.
Hmm? Assurance is your proficiency, so it's 18 right now. So you can only do the base one, which would be 2d8 healing for you.
Yep. That's good enough.
Quickly patching yourself up. Not taking any risks.
Give me a second.
It's that searing restoration when you need it.
Well, hey, 14 healing. Pretty good there. Wrapping up those wolves. Whatever the hell.
I will immediately follow up with another battle medicine for Kiba.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna immediately assurance it as well, honestly.
Easy enough. Another 2d8 to Kiba. 9 healing there. As you know, Kiba's body a little bit less than your own, but still a bit patched though, quite nicely.
Last action, I will
change that.
step in here.
Of course. And you
Oh,
step
yeah,
there,
Yeah.
into the center of the group. Giraffe.
Ow.
I feel
I'm
like
not-
still in reach of all of them.
Not very
Yeah, but I'm
happy
also
about
now
this
in reach to
scenario.
heal everyone, so.
Get a double slice.
All right.
It's like a sushi bar with like healing supplies.
Sort of like snarls into you, biting you there. That'll be a critical strike from you.
Oh my gosh.
I wish I could apply my axe effect, but I'm grappled.
Yeah, but hey, I'll roll its fortitude save as you roll the damage there. That'll be a total of 25. It does succeed on the fortitude though. 25 damage to it is going to be a lot. The alpha just whimpers out uncharacteristically as you slice into its back while you're being held, almost like the jaws are into your chest there. Sort of like
My
grabbing on.
gosh.
And this hits. Bringing about a stab as well. It's looking really rough.
My last action, I'm going to go for another Mangosh attack.
Mm-hmm. Trying to take advantage of that agile trait.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Oh
Natural
my
20.
goodness.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
You crit so much with the main gosh as
It's good!
you stab once, it sort of like bends its neck up, and you find the opportunity to stab underneath as well as just 2 quick slices into it bring it to the ground. And that'll be that one's turn and your turn, I believe, right?
Oh, I'm gonna need some stitches.
So, the only one left is this one. Seeing its alpha killed, it is going to get up, one action, and run the hell away as its second action. How much movement speed? Its movement speed is faster than everyone else, but it gets to here at the end of its turn. If anybody wants to give chase or try to kill it, it does have a good amount of HP though. What do you guys do?
I get a plus 10 bonus to movement speed in plains. Do these count as plains or hills?
These are hills, unfortunately. You're on a hilltop right here.
There's also some grease in the way as well.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah. There
Yeah,
is
you could
grease.
roll it because he's moving out of it, I think, right?
Because he
Maybe
was
so.
standing up. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he did succeed. Yeah. So yeah, he'll be rushing off into the distance. It seems like with the alpha dead, that is the end of that encounter. But you survived that attack of a bunch of dire wolves on my natural 20 on the table for enemies.
Natural 20 means good for us, right?
I mean, it's terrible for you guys. They're the hardest
Oh.
encounters. But yeah. Give yourselves 120 experience points, though, for that.
Kiba, you're no longer taking watch.
I agree.
I don't know. Being mauled by wolves in the middle of the night, that's new. We haven't done that before.
Why does something terrible happen every time I take watch?
Anyway, gather around, people. Dr. Gaz is gonna treat you well.
Mm-hmm. And you treat them over the course of the night, since you have plenty of time. You can all go up to full HP and restore all your, spells and all of that, since you finished the rest.
Cherry still's part of your pantheon, isn't it, Kiba? Must be all of that, harmony with nature, drawing them in.
You think so?
Probably for the best, now that the suit scales don't worship a god like that. I'm sure Siren Ray would love to protect us all from wolves and boars and centipedes.
Why are you listing all the things that almost killed us?
Right, and tassel worms as well.
Why are we talking about Sarenrae?
Well, she saved us from one set of deadly wildlife. Did she
Ooh,
not?
yes, fair point.
I say this means we should be turning our faith to her.
I'm gonna
We
pass
can
on
worship
that.
all of them, you know.
But as the conversation about the gods died down and you're all exhausted and just want to get to sleep, the new day arises.
Do we want to check this last one square of this odd out right here before we go back?
Yes.
Okay. So you
Can't
guys
we
head
just
over
leave
there.
that to the whoever?
We need this spot.
Okay.
I need this spot.
As you guys are arriving here, there is a landmark here that seems quite easy to spot. A little wooden watchtower up on a hill, sort of on the cusp of those Tors of Lebanese, the range of mountains that go along here. Seems like somebody has made a watchtower for it. So, easy to find, no reconnoitering required. And, well, it seems like nobody's here. Like it was set up by Restov to watch the stolen lands, but everyone then left in a quick hurry.
How long has it been? How long ago does it seem to have been left?
Roll me a crafting check or maybe a society check as well.
I'm very interested in knowing about this too, because this is relevant to me.
Either or both.
Either or for you. So,
Okay, interesting for me.
Kenneth will hop on the crafting train to see how old it is.
But heck, now I gotta do it as well.
alright.
Big pile on.
Keeps going with society. I have ties, indirect ties to Restov, but ties to Brevoy in general.
So, Parent and Yarm, you're both able to sort of independently discover that this was probably a decade or two ago that this was abandoned. Maybe a little bit shorter than that. It was pretty orderly though. Like, all that remains is a few, like, cots without any, like, blankets or anything. It wasn't like there was a rush to escape, just they left when maybe their funding ran out or something. And, Kiba, with your society check, you recognize that this probably did get abandoned because of the growing tensions between Rostland and Isia. Isia is another state in the nation of Brevoy, and Brevoy is sort of like almost balkanizing at this point. It's barely held together by, is it the Crimson Throne people? Either way, civil war is on the horizon, so those soldiers here probably got recalled to Restov to defend it. And the only other thing would be, if you were to claim this structure yourself, it's on the cusp of their territory, and it is Restovian, like, structure. They might have diplomatic qualms with it, with you guys claiming this.
So if we did that, we'd want to make sure we did it in a very diplomatic manner.
Perhaps, yeah.
Probably
Or
in
in
a
a
way that
sweet
would
way.
benefit us both. I have ideas about that, actually. There's falls up ahead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which
Or
means
falls.
that the river doesn't flow all the way to Restov. I mean, it flows, but
Yep.
you can't sail there in the next hex, right?
I mean, there is ways, like Vikings did it. They did, get over things by carrying boats, but otherwise, generally, yeah, it's harder to do it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this could be converted somehow into, I guess, sort of as either here or in the next hex or something else, some kind of a station to a manned station to both keep watch and help facilitate the trade along the river. I don't know.
A toll gate?
It would benefit both Restov and us because it would just a thought.
Well, it'll discourage trade, which might be an issue to a burgeoning economy like ours.
Why would it discourage trade? I'm talking about a setup so that because it is hard to get stuff along the river there. I'm not saying making people pay tolls or anything. I'm saying a station where watch is kept and folks are able to help out with moving stuff along the river along the tricky parts, I guess.
Perhaps.
If they have to move it to the road temporarily and then get back on the river, I don't know.
Perhaps a ferry service, even.
More or less.
I'm just recognizing that I forgot to change everyone's level in the thing. We're level 4 for the stream's information, but yeah, I forgot to change everyone's little thing on the left there. But that being said, yeah, this fort's unremarkable in its own right, but could serve as some sort of, well, place you would move things around, watch from. You'll have to deal with Restov on that, though. That being said, where from here?
Olex probably. There's nothing
Ready to
next for us.
literally hit the road?
Seems like we finally finished our little reconnaissance.
Unless you want to drop by Bilkins in the way.
Yeah, we never turned in those plants to him, did we?
No, we did.
You did, yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
mailed them over from Oleg's.
Oh yeah.
We
So-
never did like make use of any of those rewards, and it's probably too late by now.
Probably. No, it's not been a month yet. Been like a week or two, actually. I'm gonna move you guys over to Oleg's.
So that's an FYI, Neldu's computer crashed and is
Oh, okay.
stuff.
Alright. So guys, right back here. It is not nighttime. There it is. Daylight. Yeah. Welcome back to Oleg's. Everything is sort of as you remembered it here. Now, it is showing on my end. This might be incorrect. It's saying that you have some active quests, like the Stag Lord and Find Fulgrim. I think you did those, though?
He never brought anything back here to the town.
So you never came back here before after the Stag Lord?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
You have to check up on Amiri and like the dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because we let
yeah.
Amiri bring the prisoner guy back here.
With instructions to try to make sure that they keep him here and not send him off before we get back.
Well,
Whether or not they listened,
as you do come back here. Amiri, unfortunately, her way of trying to enforce her will is a little bit aggressive.
Oh no.
She sort of walks up to you guys as you get back here. There you are, finally. This guy is an idiot. Wanted to send them off as soon as he could. Sorry.
Did he?
So Keston sort of like looking away from the baddie board as he was sort of tearing down some pieces of paper there. Ah, there you are. Yes, you had Amiri bring me Fulgrim, right?
That is true.
She said to keep him around, but we don't have the proper place to keep them. And she didn't explain exactly why or what your reasoning was.
Oh no, what a shame.
Why were you keeping them? Or
It
wanting
was simply because I did not believe that this man was deserving of a terribly harsh punishment. I personally believe that he should be allowed to find redemption in some way.
I'll send off a letter to let them know about your opinion of the matter. Regardless, Fulgrim Sneeg is a traitor, and he is a robber. He will be tried as such back in Restov, perhaps a little bit more leniently with your statement. That being said, you have garnered your reward here. And for the quest to find Fulgrim, that is this one here, you get +1 weaponry, or actually 3 + 1 weapons. But it seems like you're pretty well endowed already with your weapons. I can convert this into the same price for gold. Of course, halved, because I have to sell these weapons. Which would be 105 divided by 2, which is 52.5.
Seems good.
That sounds fine to me. We just let these things sit in the bag anyways.
Alright, here you go. 52.5 gold in your party inventory. Now, if you found Sneak and what Amiri says is true about your escapades at the Stag Lord's fort, Stag Lord is also dead?
Indeed.
Well, that's one scum off of the face of the earth. Thanks to you. I do believe that does allow me to grant you this. As he steps up, he hefts up a pretty large bag of coin. This is your reward, and what will help you in your beginnings of your journey. Also, for the quest of Fulgrim, give yourself 30 experience. For this, give yourself 80, so 110 total. One other thing I do need to note, guys. The XP required to level up will be in long form now, as per like the long adventure rules, so it'd be 1200 experience to level up going forward here. Just because Kingmaker is the kind of campaign that requires that.
It's a very long game.
Oh yeah. So you can actually change the 1000 to 1200 on your character sheets as well.
Yeah.
And in this sack of gold that he grants you, is 250 gold pieces. Into the party inventory.
I figure we can probably split that up now that we're here again.
Well, you may want to sell first before we do the splitting.
Yeah, I agree. And before we sell, didn't Parent between sessions craft some stuff?
No.
Oh. I thought you did.
You may have
But I
learned
do
some
craft stuff.
spells.
I learned the recipes for stuff. I did not.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I need materials and everything. So.
Okay, that explains it.
So,
We should put some treasure in the sale box.
got plenty of stuff in the party inventory here to throw on over. I doubt you guys will be using many of these plus ones.
Would they be able to rework that broken weapon here?
As you ask the question to Oleg, Oleg's the one that has done some of the runecraft for you. He sort of like squints his eyes and rubs the back of his head. Yeah, I couldn't do anything with that. I'm not that skilled as a blacksmith. You might have to find someone else once you get yourselves established in your town there. So unfortunately, I won't be able to do anything for now.
All right.
Yeah, feel free, just throw things in the sale box. We can agree on the sale box at the end of it, and if anyone wants anything from the sale box, bring it back out. Otherwise, you don't have to discuss what you throw in, just do so.
One thing we should probably discuss is the Stag's Home. Does anybody want to use this for anything?
Remind me what it does?
You can use
Yeah.
a free action once a day to make a target flat-footed against a ranged strike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And it also gives +1
Okay.
perception checks when worn.
Next range strike.
range strikes, you say?
Yarm might like
Yeah, I was gonna say that would actually work for Yarm here.
Most definitely, actually.
Once per day, since you're not a worshiper of Aristel, but so once per day, pretty good, especially with the perception check bonus as well. Because that
And now I'm
perception
back
check.
in the running as one of the better reconnoiters.
Mhm.
Monitorers.
Also helps your initiatives to have +1 perception.
Should we
In the
return
party
the
inventory?
stolen trade goods?
Where are those?
They are in the treasure before we get the gold for them. I don't know if we should sell those or just...
Oh yeah, no, those are beyond what you could return. Like people over the course of months were stolen from, not just Oleg.
I think I've moved everything into the sale box that I would want to get rid of.
since the mutagens here go up to like level 7, that means presumably Oleg has
For
formulae up to level 7.
purposes of it, the maximum level of items that you can buy and sell at Oleg's is level 3.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's just those shops are my default shops that I put in other campaigns, so they don't have
Oh, I
exacts.
see. Ooh, womp.
But we can also take a break here as you guys are shopping and doing all of that. Let's see. Yeah, let me put some coins into the party inventory and sell these items real quick here. Because I don't think anything else in the party inventory is being sold. Is anything else selling?
I
don't think so.
I think everything else in there has some sort of purpose at this point.
Alright, so...
It's always simple.
I want to get myself that athletics boosting item. The lifting belt.
Just make sure it's not level 3 or higher.
It is. I will check.
Yeah.
It's level 4.
No!
But Kiba has one that he bought from here.
Wait, we do?
If Kiba does, then we'll just say it's level 4. Yeah, that's easy.
Okay.
But beyond that, Oleg's doesn't get any, higher level stuff.
Okay, so if I have the money, I can buy it?
Yeah, go ahead. I will distribute the gold.
Now for the problem, money.
Let's distribute
yeah.
the gold probably before you try to buy something.
I consent to everything that's in the sale box. Cool.
Alright, there's your gold. I added the money from the sale box as well. And all cleaned up. So you guys can do your shopping, whatever you need to do. We're also going to take our little 5-minute break here. And for those watching, thank you for, sticking with us here. We're at sort of halftime, so we'll go on for another hour and a half. Actually, a little bit more than that, because at the end of our sessions, we're going to do our Kingdom Turn stuff. So that it's not like midsection, they can still adventure and, you don't have to watch the Kingdom Turns and all of that. Because it's a quite different sort of thing. Also, I just became a Twitch affiliate, so if you want to subscribe with your Twitch Primes or your own money, certainly you can. And I have my Patreon as well, where you can find all my maps. My advertisement is right above me at this moment. Go to that Patreon link and find all of the maps that you see on this stream are on that Patreon. Up to level 5, in fact, at this point. So if you want to run your own Kingmaker or any other game, go ahead and grab those. And hey, there's our first subscription. Literally the first subscriber of this channel, so you have a vaunted position there.
Who is it? I want to hear their name.
Josh CK99. Thank you.
Epic.
Oh,
First of
shoot.
many, let's hope.
50 bits for a shout out from Yarm.
There you go. Yeah, we're going to take a break here, so I'll be right back. Where's my text? There it is, 5-minute break.
This should immediately subscribed as well, but without Twitch Prime.
Oh hey, I can get a 1-hour dark vision form elixir once we have access to level 4 formulae.
Who's writing epic on the game field? Neldu.
Yeah?
It's easy to tell who's writing because the color corresponds like to
Go quiet. God.
Jarm, are you still here at the moment?
Yep, still here.
Do you have alchemist goggles yet? Those would probably be really good for you.
Those aren't actually that great for me because they do, like, it's good for crafting, but they do literally nothing for me for bombs until level 7. Because my bombs come with an item bonus built in until level 7 when I get infinite bombs at the lower level.
I understand.
It's also a level 4 item.
You are correct.
Holy moly, +2 item bonus to melee attack rolls and +1 physical resistance on 1 elixir. That's just free, wow.
Slurp.
Slurp. Oh, this can also make you. This can also enlarge you. Hmm.
Alright, I'm back. And, oh, hey. Thanks for subscribing, Tisut. You've been really generous. You're on my Patreon as well as one of the highest tiers. I mean, that's why you're a VIP on the Twitch channel, so... Actually, I'm gonna make, Josh a VIP as well. I have plenty of VIP slots. Why not? Where is it? How do I change this? I forgot how to change it here. I'll figure it out here.
I think keep it still up for spell scribing. How?
Oh,
that
thanks,
work?
Day. Yeah. Spell scrubbing?
Yeah, I think I want to try to take some of these spells out of here now, out of these books.
Yeah, it's the same as the just copying from scrolls, essentially. The costs, the DCs, stuff like that. Those are all first level spells as well.
I hope you remember all this, for when I eventually play a wizard. So I can just leech knowledge off of you instead of reading the rules.
Wow, okay. So the DC for learning a spell is generally like 15 for first level and 18 for second level. It's actually kind of high.
Yeah, it's decently high there. There we go. VIP. I should VIP all you guys too, since...
You almost have a hype train going, what the heck?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Quick, someone subscribe so we can have the first hype train of the stream.
Well, it actually
level
just...
4. Oh.
It actually just, like, occurred. Like, it's already hype training, that's why it's there.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. There we go.
Eh.
This is too much, guys. Thank you. It's really important to me that I can, you know, do what I love and run games.
It's really awesome.
Yep. Hi.
Do we have everyone back actually from our break here?
I'm back.
I never left.
Like it.
Alrighty then.
Hey, so guess who is able to get animal repellent as a recipe once we get a shop at level 4?
Since I allowed other people to buy level 4 items, you can buy level 4 too.
I'll need to actually quickly look for the recipe prices again.
Yeah, I didn't really know better when I bought before. Oops. Oh well. Actually, while we have a moment of downtime, I do have a question that you might be able to answer. Do you know if the free rune that comes as part of the champion class feature for Blade Ally, does it take up one of my weapons rune slots?
That's the fun thing. It does not.
So I could theoretically do that and fire.
Absolutely.
Yes. In that case, Is there anything preventing the fire rune from being transferred now?
There isn't. No.
Neat.
So
Then I would
here's
love
the
to add that to my
question.
glaive.
I'm not gonna fight you for it because I know we can get another later, but I know we're both interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
If I got it, I put it on my main gosh because I make more attacks with that, and that's just extra damage. If you want that on your glaive, go ahead.
I would be thrilled to have it on my glaive so I can at least try to somewhat keep up with you.
Champions do
Take
have a
it
harder
then.
time keeping up on damage, yeah.
Thank you very much.
It'll be more effective on me later when we can get greater doubling rings.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, can I try to craft a doubling rings here?
It would take you 4 days.
I don't mind waiting 4 days.
I mean, you can make a
Four
rush job
days.
out of it and increase the DC.
What does it increase it by?
I'll have to check again.
Yeah, the treasure vault and crafting stuff is... I'm not familiar with them exactly, but...
I'm gonna be honest, the doubling rings sound really cool. But right now they don't do much since I have runes on all the runes on both my weapons. Once we start upgrading runes more, they're gonna be very crucial, but until then,
I'm not gonna worry about it right now then.
yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, familiarize yourself with the crafting stuff though, so that you can sort of do it, quickly. But otherwise, is everyone pretty much set on what they're buying and selling here? Transferring those flaming runes are also 50 GP because they're 500 at base, so you have to spend 50 to transfer it off. But yeah,
Okay.
how's everyone doing on shopping otherwise?
Pretty much ready to go.
Okay.
Same here.
I'll have to figure out how to set this up properly with my weapon because it doesn't seem to be a good way to really designate my champion rune without using it as a property rune. But then it's like, no, you can't have a second rune. You have a plus one.
So your champion rune is designated by your buff there, your blue rune buff. That's what gives you its properties.
Oh,
There's a way around not being able
that
to summon.
simplifies things. 50G to transfer. Okay.
I will mess with the learning spell stuff later as well, so I don't eat up a bunch of session time with rolls and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you can also
That's
just
something.
like piecemeal doing it here.
Right.
Like while the party is like deciding to do anything or something like that. You can just do it. I trust you on like doing it correctly and applying things and deducting your GP. You don't have to have me for that. But yeah, if you guys are finished with whatever you're shopping for, just move yourselves down to the south. Oh hey, Cloud Drexy. I did actually drop in on your session there. Really cool stuff. You were doing, was it Outlaws? I think it was Outlaws. Yeah. Thank you for bringing in 5 other people. Welcome. We're just finishing up shopping in our Kingmaker campaign here. Welcome.
A raid? Oh no, they're gonna sell us bug spray.
This is better than Raid Shadow Legends. That does remind me, since you said that people do see ads on my channel, I wonder if I can actually just turn that off, because I don't like ads running.
I only had an ad as I joined. Nothing so far though.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh boy,
just...
baiting.
I'm gonna kind of
What's-
spam the chat a little bit. I apologize in advance.
Okay.
What's the prop point?
Right, yeah, that's what I thought too, Sid. I thought that Twitch just sort of forces ads, even if you don't want them run. I think you can turn off some ads, but not all of them. I especially like the starting ads. But, if I might recommend, you should buy Twitch Turbo. I use it because, well, they broke the ability of ad blockers to prevent ads, so I had to buy it. But either way, supports the site that I'm using, and it makes you not see any ads anywhere. Good option. But
Are we using the complex crafting alternate rules from Treasure Vault?
yeah, we can. I'm just not fully filled in on them, and I would want to have a look. So, what would you be crafting right now?
Right now, I probably won't be able to craft anything because I'm only looking to get some dark vision elixirs on hand so that I don't have to prepare them every day.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. If you're not doing it now, that's fine. I'll look into it and have a setup for it. It'll be especially good
Okay.
once you guys actually have your town set up, because
Yeah.
there are buildings that you can build for extra buffs to crafting, all that. So, Giraffe and Parenth, you're the only two still up top here, away from the gates, finishing up shopping.
Yeah, I was just finishing up my spell stuff. I unfortunately failed to learn 2 spells.
Yeah. You did get an extra 20 there, so save some money, but
Oh wait, right? Isn't the crafting DC determined by the GM?
it's the level of the item. It's standard DC, I think, usually.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. But, that being said, as you guys go to leave, Kestingares sort of like catches up to you. Since you are complete with your task of taking down the Stag Lord, that does give you the right of your new charter. That'll be sent along with a few settlers as well, once you get yourselves established. Just point them in the right direction, and once you get back to them, you'll be ready to start things off.
Well, we already have a direction in mind for these fellas. Namely, we're probably just gonna take over the old fort that the Staglord has been using.
It's a very defensible position. You'd be fools not to. Either way, if you change your minds, you can always let them know. Good luck out there. And I will see you at your new site as well. Lady Germonti has extended my tenure with you, seeing as she feels my connection already has helped you a lot.
Yes, that's she's correct in that.
If you
We'll
will
be
have
glad
me,
for
but
it.
at the end of the day, since you are the barons of this land, you have the choice of who is around, who is allowed to be here or not. Regardless, good luck. As you guys leave, back out into the Stolen Lands. So, you guys know that the next thing on your list to secure the surrounds of the Tuskwater is probably your primary concern, and those lands are called the Kame Lands. This stretch of forest and sort of like scrub lands around it. I'm going to mark it on your map so that you have a good reference here.
And then just to verify, like west of the forest is no longer our territory, correct?
I'm drawing, so hold on.
Okay, sorry.
Noise.
Yeah, there we go. Here. And it's kind of weird. Well, I slipped on
Close
my mouse,
enough.
and yeah, I guess that, that kind of works. That's basically your border with Restov as well. So we'll just leave that. Screw up there. But yeah, this area sort of is the Kame Lands, the quote-unquote level 4 zone. So it works like World of Warcraft. But anyway.
Well,
Everybody, in this past month or so, I suppose I've accomplished more than in the previous 32 years of my life. So I think
Wait.
Yes.
Okay, go on.
So I think it's high time that I get a second syllable added to my name, as per Kobold tradition. So how about everybody call me Yarmos from now on?
Sure thing,
Just an
Yarmos.
Yarmos. That's an interesting
Yarmos.
I'm
way to
immediately
change
quite
your
out
name.
of. Excuse me.
Well, you can expect a third syllable about another month if we go at this pace.
I'm admittedly quite out of touch with Kobold traditions, but sure, whatever you want, Jarmus.
Well, as a kobold accomplishes more in his or her life, they add more and more syllables to your names. It's like how our chief suit scale used to just be suit. Presumably. I don't actually know him that well.
So Suit Scale used to be named Suits.
Just suit. Scale is the second syllable.
Gaz, what's your second part gonna be?
I'm always just gonna be Gaz, don't worry. I'm one of a kind.
Well, you can do something akin to your monetary things. You can go gas prices.
Unfortunately, you can only have one more syllable with each major milestone in your life. So you'll
So-
have to be Gaz Price for a bit.
There we go.
Just turn your name into an advertisement for your business.
Yeah, hey, people do that. Change my name to Costco, but charge royalties. But where do you guys go from here?
I'm gonna go over there. I think that looks like a good starting point, and then we just go along the mountain range.
Just going around the
Yeah, that could
perimeter
work.
first to like really establish our border.
Could possibly go wrong.
Okay. So, over the course of a few days in these very safe Rostland hinterlands, you don't even bother with doing much watch, as the bandits have been destroyed. Any, like, boars are pretty weak to at this point, so you guys arrive at the Fort Serenko there. And the next day, you start heading in here. Who wants to reconnoiter this hex?
Yarm would.
Okay,
Perception, correct?
absolutely. Alright. You have a pretty thorough search. Because you gave me a natural 20 there, I'm going to have you see 2 hexes as well. So, with that, you find that, well, there is a river here that actually goes through the Tors of Lebanese, through a little valley here, so perhaps that would be a way to head towards Dunsword, because you've heard tell that Megavarn's town pretty much at the end of this road here, if you ever wanted to go visit.
Oh, nice.
I remember, did any of you
Ooh,
have
fancy.
any connections to Megyavarn? All of my friends from back at the Aldori Manor sort of turned out a little pear-shaped, but
A little dead.
a little traitorous.
Mega Ward, from what I could tell, he has a good head on his shoulders, or at least a economically minded one.
We should probably come visit later once we've actually, gotten something going. And this
Alright.
looks like a really interesting way to get there. Hopefully it's safe.
So, as you guys continue along, you would take a rest here at the end of the day as you explored, but with your reconnoitering, you can tell that the region to this area as well is pretty open. Nothing amiss. So, who's keeping watch tonight? Oops.
Yarm would like to quick alchemy up and
Listen,
ammo repellent.
That doesn't
before we
count
go.
since
Yeah,
you suck. Not again, please.
Natural 20 on my check, but
If you all like,
Go to bed.
Oh yeah, as we're going to bed, I would like to hide something in the area. Namely, so
boy.
there's literally no chance anything ever sneaks up on us again.
okay.
And I have an infinite supply of these. I'm going to hide a friggin' mine in the area.
Oh my god.
Wait.
okay.
Okay, so question. Are you going to clean these up, like, as we leave camp, or are you just gonna leave them there?
They fall apart after a while, don't worry.
Yeah, piece of gadgets. These
for my
are
gadgets.
these are
Okay, so like after an amount of time, they either cease working or just explode.
They see it's working. I'm not a maniac.
Darn. A timer override would have been funnier.
I just want to. Are you letting us know where these are?
Yes, don't worry.
Okay.
Like, we have to take a little walk around the camp and just step on a landmine.
That's wonderful. I love knowing where they are.
Anyways, Yarmos also is going to sprinkle wolf repellent around the camp.
wolf repellent.
Wolf repellent. It's a 10 feet square.
It's an item.
It's a chemical item that he can make using quick alchemy.
Oh, put it in
each
chat.
day. Or he did. I'll play it again.
Oh yeah, it's probably because of. Oh yeah, that's a paragraph. Animal
it's a big
repellent.
one.
So you choose the type of animal you're repelling with it, basically.
Yeah.
So wolf repellent. All right, we'll see. You place that around as well. A landmine, wolf repellent. All right, guys, you're pretty well fortified here as you take your rest. Who wants to do the
Done
two
this to
watches?
us. This is your fault.
It's not my fault that the encounters I roll always end up being severe ones. Who's doing watch? Two of them.
I did do a roll.
Oh, you did
already.
early? Okay.
I'll do the
above
other.
the landmines.
Alright, rough. His watch isn't only just good perception, but it's also being prepared for, whatever happens. Okay, so you both keep watch, and luckily enough, it seems like the wolf repellent and the landmines are doing their work as you don't see anything come around. Maybe a squirrel just steps on the landmine at one point, but that being said,
Cry.
you guys have a safe morning, and I assume you head southwards here to this hex, perhaps.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds great.
Alright. So, as you arrive here, do roll me a reconnoiter.
Yeah, I was gonna take that.
Mm-hmm.
That goes in. There you go.
You check around here, and it does seem like this is also a pretty barren stretch of land. All of this stretch of land along the mountains does seem decently barren. But now you're getting closer to Lake Silverstep and its surrounds. Perhaps there's more there. You guys take another rest, so roll me your perceptions, whoever is keeping watch.
Wolf repellent.
Parents will do it again.
Okay. As you guys rest here, you find a pretty secluded area to take your rest, and as you are taking this rest, Parent, during the evening hours and the night watch here, all of a sudden, there's a plume of smoke as there's an explosion rocketing out from it. The landmine is struck by what seems to be a small twig-based nature spirit.
Oh.
As yeah, that's a couple of like these little like twig guys were going to show up, but they have a weakness to fire. So as one of them hits the landmine and the others are caught in the blast, they just all start booking it out of there. You hear sort of in common actually, "They're insane! Get away!" As yeah, they're not gonna fight you there.
That's the Corvo's evil critter voice, right?
Yeah, sort of.
Evil gremlin.
You just killed a bunch of our allies potentially.
Well, they shouldn't be sneaking up whatever.
In the dead of night. Yeah.
Keep it just mumbling in their sleep. Oh, shit.
Parent,
Right.
Parent, just gets back to his watch if that didn't wake everybody up.
Might have woken Gaz up because he was maybe attuned to the hearing for it, but
Probably he's just like now just lying in his tent with a wide grin.
so the rest of the night is uneventful. You awaken. Where do you go next?
I had this horrible dream that I missed a battle.
Yeah, there was some innocent-looking twig things that got blown up by gas.
Oh.
Are they working as intended?
So where to? You have Lake Silverstep to the east, and more just tracts of land to the west.
My OCD is making me pick that one first, and then we go east.
What if we do this and then do like a zigzag, like down left, then right, then up right, and then down left?
Then we'll finish up here
Did anyone follow that?
by the time we've cleared up all of these.
Nah, 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 nah. You see?
Or I'm gonna break tradition. I want to go there.
Oh, but then, oh my gosh,
Okay.
Does everybody else agree with that?
I hate
No
everyone.
order.
Alright. As you arrive here, roll me a recon order.
Alright, looks like I'm doing it again.
And as the eyes of yours have been steeled by the stag's helm as you look through it, you notice something out on the water, in fact, as you're approaching Lake Silverstep here. Upon the lake
look at that.
Upon this sort of like little water peninsula, or a gulf, or whatever the hell you want to call it, you do see a small island, a muddy little island out there, and it seems like there's some sort of civilization upon it. You see a palisade, basically surrounding the entire island. Could be something to check out. You see fires coming up from it, just campfire fires, not actually like it's burning.
Everyone else can see that, right?
Oh yeah.
Seems quite apparent.
How are we supposed to go greet them? There's a big wall.
There's
Well,
also a
you
big
obviously
lake.
knock.
Carefully and politely.
Oh, how do you guys get there? It's about a mile from shore.
Hmm.
Is it in this hex we're in right now, or is it to the next?
It's essentially like in the reaches of the hex.
I really
happened.
don't have anything that allows us to just swim over there, unfortunately.
I don't know
Well,
how
I'm
to
not
swim.
swimming a mile, so if there's no dock, if there's no boats, and then there's no other way across, then we might just have to leave it for now.
There's a few trees nearby.
Can maybe make us a raft, but it would still just be a raft.
And if they don't like us and they see us coming, they can shoot us down.
If they're hostile, that is.
Guys, aren't you supposed to be like the super fancy guy who makes bombs and stuff? Can't you just make us a boat?
That doesn't explode?
That's the
You
key
don't have
word.
to. You don't have to specify that, you know.
I think we either get speed and it explode, or it just doesn't explode. I don't think you can have both of those. It seems.
Well, I don't really have any schematics for a boat in the first place. I'd have to draft something up, honestly. Which could take a few days.
Can I look along the shore to see if there is something like a boat that might be here anywhere?
Roll a perception check.
Can I, in the meantime, can I spy at the island to see like how they sort of connect to the mainland?
Sure. A mile away, seeing individuals on the island will be very difficult, but you can roll.
Yoink.
Yeah, you're squinting and squinting. You can't tell. It's too far away. But it doesn't seem like there's a lot of activity outside of it, though, strangely. But, Parent, as you're looking along the shoreline here, In a pile of reeds, or rather, like just a jumble of reeds, is an old, dilapidated boat that doesn't seem to have been used in a long time, but ran ashore here. Maybe a while ago. May have some holes in it that need patching up, but otherwise looks decently serviceable.
Parents definitely going to point that out to the group then. This might be the solution.
Oh. You think it'll float like that?
No. You can fix it up.
Look, I'm no sailor. Gaz, what do you know about boats?
I know how to row one. Making a makeshift oar shouldn't be too big of a challenge. Patching the holes, a bit more challenging, but it's not impossible.
So I guess I want to do a repair action on this boat because nobody else wants to do it.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll probably
Yarn
assist.
Yarmo's gonna assist as well.
Yeah, you need an oar and you need to fix the boats. So one person could do the oar as well. Oh yeah, roll your crafting checks.
Yoink.
Wait, this doesn't have to be blind, does it?
No, it doesn't. As you immediately know, so I can reveal that there. You all roll extremely well. You really want to get this boat working. So you nail some boards into... Yeah, Gaz carries around nails sometimes. You nail some of the old boards down on the holes. You sort of stuff them with a jumble of reeds and drying mud. It's serviceable. It won't last like forever, but it'll last you the day to get out there. And Gaz creates an artisanal oar, set of oars. It's so easy that he spends some extra time to just make him look good.
That's quite the interesting carving you've made there.
Look, you spent so much time repairing the boat, I had to get creative, okay?
But yeah,
They look like worship implements almost. What kind of god is this for?
The god of not letting us drown.
at this point,
Ah, Siren Ray.
it is late at night, so you guys would be taking a rest before you head out there.
Makes sense. I wouldn't want to go out there at night.
Legit.
And it gives you an opportunity to prepare certain spells or other things. For whatever this may be.
Yeah.
I mean, never be too
8:30 hero point alert.
Mm-hmm. And who's doing watch as well?
I can.
I'll take it.
Alright.
For
Both
some
of
reason,
you-
I had a hard time finding the right button. It's not
Both-
like I've done this so many times.
Oh, yeah. Both of you take your rest, and it's a pretty uneventful night. Nothing comes looking for you. You awaken in the morning, and as you prepare, I assume you head off for the boat.
Did we do?
And as you do, I'm going to move you to a new scene. No, not that one. There we go. As you begin to row towards it, you notice that there are these blue scaled figures up on two little watchtowers at its gate. And they are able to see you approach, as it's super easy for anyone to see you guys approach this island. One of them sort of like waves a hand to beckon you in. Not threateningly in the slightest.
Oh, cool.
Thank goodness.
Very cool.
Whoa.
Oh, how pleasant.
Didn't know Piz was a species.
Oh yeah, well, his group literally met these guys, so I think last week actually, yeah.
Did he just say that they were his people?
Uh,
His
Just like
siblings.
parents, it's almost like nobody mentioned it until the very end. it's That's always the thing when people have ancestries that are similar to others. It's like, yeah, okay, you're a dragon. You're.
Oh, Parith, is this where you're from? Why
These
did you
guys
say
look
something?
anything like me?
Well, the blue.
I mean, I see some similarities.
You hear calling down to you as you moor up with the boat there. You enter the lands of the Lizard King. Why have you come here?
Because we shall be living in the lands to the west, and we wish to we wished to secure diplomatic relations so that none of us will come to harm in any way whatsoever. I'm stumbling over my words. I apologize.
Roll a diplomacy check. So, 26.
Take it.
As they sort of look down. Intruders as you are. They sort of call down to their brethren in their own language. Does anybody know Iruxi? I don't think
I
anyone
believe
does.
so.
I do.
Oh, you do?
You do?
Whoa. They are your people.
Yes, you do.
They call down to the others, saying something like, "Perhaps they will help us with that problem we have. Let me go ask them." They sort of get down there as another one sort of replaces them, and the gate swings open in front of you.
Parent will murmur to the group quietly. They seem to have some sort of issue.
Interesting. That could be
Well,
an opportunity to prove our goodwill.
And as this female Lizardfolk sort of steps out a little bit timidly from the gate there, "You come to us in a time of troubles. Perhaps you can show your friendliness in aiding us with this."
We would be very interested in hearing what the issue is. I believe that we could very well be able to help out, depending on what it is.
Well, we must admit that an evil spirit has invaded our village. She sort of like looks around herself before she even says these words. It has been goading the king towards greater and greater acts of cruelty. I, being the head scout, and many of us really, have been upon a few human hunts the last few weeks. Not my idea, but the king's at the behest of the ancient spirit, the evil spirit as I believe it.
So you're gonna ask us to try and exorcise this evil spirit, are you?
Well, I will, yes. The king will not take kindly to your intrusion, however. You must return at night, where I will let you in, and you will be able to sneak towards the spirit hut and dispatch with the ancient evil spirit.
If it is a spirit, do you know how we might be able to accomplish this?
I am not sure, but you must know something that we do not. You must understand more, perhaps, about spirits than we do.
Have you seen it yourselves? How does it manifest?
We have not seen it ourselves. We have only seen the lights that come from the spirit hut, the blue glow of their spirit form as the king enters alone.
I would like to recall knowledge about that with occultism.
Okay.
I would too, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about this, but with what I do know, I am willing to help where I can.
Let me see something here. Okay. Parent, you think spirits, blue glows, evil, human hunts, cruelty, all of that, and your mind goes to not a spirit, but a cruel being usually seen in the dark swamps of the world, and this is one of those darker swamps, sort of in the surrounds of Lake Silverstep here. Will-o-wisps. That's your best guess with how they describe it.
Parent will relay that information to the party.
Will-o-wisps. Can you poison it?
Actually, that's a good question. Because will-o-wisps are technically not spirits or undead in any form. They're actually just an aberration. In fact, they can be poisoned, strangely enough.
If we're gonna have to do some ghost busting to earn your support, then sure, we'll help your king, and hopefully he'll return to his usual self and see reason.
Sort of nod a little bit more excitedly, a little bit more hopefully. Good, good. Return here at night, and be quick in leaving. You cannot be seen by the king or his guards. They sort of quickly open the gate and rush back in.
Should have told them that there might be explosions.
Well, we'll see how that works.
We should just go back to the shore and prepare ourselves.
Yes, I suppose you're
Good
right.
idea.
Alright. So, you guys return to the shore and wait out the day until it gets nighttime.
May I... During that wait, do we have a time for a long... No, we can't actually, because it's 24 hours, isn't it?
Would be, yeah.
You have to.
They asked you to
Yeah,
come back
well.
at night.
Alright.
Yeah, so we don't get a long rest. Okay.
Do you know
Oh,
anything about weaknesses about these things?
From what you can ask me one thing about them, Parent.
Do they have any vulnerabilities?
So, what you remember about will-o-wisps is that they are immune to magic in general, save for a select few spells. Namely, magic missile, they are not immune to. Fairy
Fire
fire,
magic missile in all your slots.
fairy fire, they're also not immune to.
Okay, so in that case, I'm using my spell substitution to replace all my level 1 spells with magic missile.
Okay. Knowledge is power. So, with you guys returning on the boat after making your preparations, that Lizardfolk you met before is already there, and the other guards are not up on the tower's walls at this time of night. There you are. Come, quickly. We'll go behind the huts. Do not stray from the path, or do not stray from behind me.
Parents will kind of guide the people who are blind.
Which I think is just is Kiba and Giraffe here. Doing
Yeah.
that dark
Wait,
vision.
actually, we don't have to deal with that. Here. I have 2
Oh.
of these.
I like that. Thank you.
Yeah, adds that spell effect to yourselves.
Oh my goodness, I could see there's a wall here.
Drinking and almost like bumping into this mud hut.
That's what I was.
But yeah. I do
So
need you guys'
happy.
stealth checks though.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Good thing I still wear breastplate and never upgraded to something noisy.
That was supposed to be blind. You want me to re-roll that?
Yep.
I'm going to apologize in advance.
Okay. So, as they are leading
I'm
you guys,
sorry.
you're not the quietest, but nobody comes looking as you're sort of skirting at the backs of the huts here. Can't you be a little bit more quiet? We'll be heard soon enough.
Giraffe tries to like hold the scales down on his scale mill so that they don't jingle.
Around this
There's too many
way.
there's too many moving parts and gas for him to like be quiet, so he just shrugs in return.
This is the spirit hut, but once we are here, you must enter alone. I will keep watch on the outside, make sure nobody interrupts you. There. They point over here to a fur sort of canvas hanging from a flat pair.
That's all we can ask for. Everybody remember to drink, quaff your potions. Like, right now.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I'm gonna do that.
By the way, the particular Fury cocktail I chose is the Oh, I swapped the energy mutagens out, by the way. We now have Fury cocktails.
Okay, never mind.
Skeptical type.
Lemon
good
juice.
Yeah.
Just to verify, this
Mhm.
is the hut where the spiritual stuff was happening.
Yes.
Which
Yeah.
type did you say this is?
Skeptical Fury cocktail. +2 item bonus to melee rolls, and also a +1 saves against magic.
Gorgeous.
You'll lose a bit of AC though, so that's the
So it's a skeptical one? I'll take some.
skeptical one.
I get a drink at mutagen as well, correct?
And this.
Yep. I'm just gonna feed it to you because I have on hand.
I'm gonna miss you, energy mutagen. That extra D4 of damage was delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So,
now you'll have more crit chance, 10% to be exact.
these guys get around the side here. Preparing yourselves, quaffing down potions. Does the Fury cocktail have a... It doesn't have a spell effect, so...
Is it not? Oh my goodness.
Which...
Treasure vault.
Yeah, they're not gonna have... Oh man, there's a lot of stuff. What the hell?
Oh boy.
Very sorry about that.
My item +2 item bonus to melee attack rolls an additional effect depending on the additive chosen when the brew was created. So which additives did you choose?
Skeptical.
Skeptical. Okay, so +1 bonus to save against magic. Okay. Alright, so with that being said, let's, I'll have to add something for that, but right now just remember, +1 against magic, +1 to your attack rolls when you have this. Who has it again?
I have it. Is that a +2 item bonus?
Yes.
It doesn't cap it. It doesn't stack with the +1 from your weapon, I believe.
The +2.
Well,
item
yeah, but it
bonus
would still
should
be
override it.
still override.
Yeah,
It'll still give
yeah.
you a benefit.
Okay, so it's just like
So it's
+1.
So it's a +1 over
Technically.
top of your thing.
That's interesting.
Oh, you also have -1 AC and -2 reflex. Okay, that's gonna be because there's no way to
Why?
manually apply reflex minuses. Yeah, we'll have to do a spell effect for this in the future because this is gonna be really
This is
tough.
a lot of
But
mental bandwidth, yeah.
for now, -1 to your AC, -2 to your reflex. Just keep those in mind when you have those. So, the tent flap is open to you. This mud hut.
Well, Panther's definitely not going in there first.
Oh right, he's also gonna jab Zerk into both of them. Into Gaz's hand.
This also doesn't have a spell effect.
Oh, I see.
Another attack does 2 extra damage for the duration. Yeah, I'll have to add these. Give me a list in the Discord later of things I need to add spell effects for.
Gotcha. Oh, well.
It's not too hard. Really isn't. Just, I need to be prepared for them. That being said, go on in. Who's going first?
Should I?
Go meet wall.
Yep.
Alright.
Breaching.
You push through the tent flap and you find nothing. It's deserted. It looks run down as well. The mud is dried and cracked. No smoke issues from its chimney. Within, the air is strangely cold and dry, and the walls themselves have been decorated with images of violence showing lizardfolk fighting in long, bloody wars against humans, dwarves, and elves. In many of these scenes, a single regal lizardfolk directs their armies to greater victories before them. But otherwise, right now, it's just empty, abandoned. A few items on the floor as well. So, as you guys are beckoned in to like continue in, hurry, there are going to be patrols. Get inside. The door is shut behind you. And upon entering, all of you sort of like catching your breath after stealthing around, you see a glimmer of blue light begin to shine in the center of the room here. Before, out of nowhere, appears a blue tinted sort of spirit before you. I'm gonna actually make sure this is actually blue. There we go. Token opacity. Yep. And there they are. Oops. Shouldn't be glowing like that. There we go. Actually, no, they do glow. So, as they appear, they look around themselves for a moment. You are not the shark. Why do you invade our spirit hut?
Wait, the shark. Like,
It's the shark.
oh, the shark. Okay.
No, it's the shark. It's
The shack. Even those hot wings.
there we go.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you.
STISSHAK.
Thank you for spelling that out for me, Mr. Ghost.
Well, we're here to exercise you, my ghostly fellow.
Or just why are you pushing the chieftain to war with the people?
Oh wait, my name is the shark. The chieftain is... God damn it. Visket.
Biscuit.
A lot of like confusing Lizardfolk names, but anyway, King is Vesket. This is the shark that you're seeing before you.
Okay.
Why? Because you are invaders upon our ancestral lands. Why else?
Invaders. If people are invading, then you can defend your territory, but you're sending the Lizardfolk on manhunts.
To strike fear into their hearts. Invaders have no place here. You could survive if you just left. But I
There are
doubt you
other
will.
ways to deal with these things than slaughtering, than with violence. We could discuss things and perhaps come to figure out non-violent solutions to our problems.
Kiba, this is a ghost. I don't think anything we can offer them is gonna be acceptable.
I accept fear. If you were to agree to send your younglings every so often, perhaps we could not have to go to war.
There will be no sacrifices.
Then your lives are useless to me. As we go to that, he's going to go to his correct placing there, but doesn't really have much space. However, as this happens, there is also a chortling elsewhere in the room, an invisible creature. You're not sure exactly where it is,
Love that.
but I need your initiatives.
Boy.
Oh boy. At 9 o'clock.
Shouldn't take like 30 minutes, but yeah.
Only
Yeah,
2
that's
dudes.
9:30.
How long could I possibly go for?
I am so mixed up.
Either way, as you guys sweep your weapons into hand, preparing yourselves, we're gonna go to battle. Starting with this spirit of Stishak.
One of these days I will go before you.
I doubt it.
Wow, we all rolled super high.
Right?
Wait, actually, you went earlier than me earlier this session against those dire wolves.
Now, you will all know fear. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, or will saving throw.
I have more health than him.
Apologies to those of you who are more than 10 feet away from me.
But hey, Kiba and Giraffe guy, +1 to that.
Marshall's
about to say,
aura
this
applies
just-
to this?
I'm using a hero point.
Is this a
presumably
magic
fear
effect?
right?
This is a magical effect as they begin casting some sort of spell there, in fact.
Is it a fear effect?
It
or
is a fear
martial aura?
effect. So those of you with the martial arts aura will get a +1. So let's
Woo!
look here. Lots of hero points, lots of that.
23 on the will save for once.
I see a critical failure from someone here.
Okay.
That would be parent.
Okay.
Well-
So I have one more thing I can do here.
Yeah. Turn back the clock. Okay. Unfortunately, this is a fortune effect. Hero
And
points
hero
also.
are also fortune. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reminder.
Unfortunately, the power of this frightful, just aura of menace that emanates out from this creature, the screaming wave of black clouds, sends Parent into a fright. You are fleeing now, Parent. And the rest of you,
That's not
Yarn,
good.
since I take the highest of the hero points, you will not be
Yeah.
critically failing. You're frightened 2.
Alright.
And Giraffe, frightened 1. Gaz, frightened 2.
Oh,
Oh, this is a spooky ghost.
Kiba, wait, yeah, Gaz, you added your +1, so Kiba, you are frightened 2 as well. Oops, somehow I put the frightened condition on the floor. How did
Oh
that
dang,
happen?
21 was failure?
It was. But,
Cry.
as that occurs, they will use their final action to raise a hand and sling off this shock of electricity towards Kiba. And this will, I think, be a hit. I don't know why it didn't
31
get
barely
pair,
hits,
but
but
it
hits.
does. 31 barely hits you?
Yeah, I have like 20 AC.
Oh, you mean barely crits? You mean?
Wait,
He's trying to make a bad joke.
Oh.
it's a very bad joke.
Well, you took 20 damage there because I rolled quite low on that critical strike. But you still get electrocuted via that blast. Now, that laughter in the darkness.
Wait,
Excellent.
are these both damaging me?
No, just the 20. You take the 20.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. You mentioned that it hit instead of crit spin, and I didn't target correctly. But another creature, a smaller will-o-wisp, seems to appear as well. This one striking out at Gaz.
Oh, I couldn't see what it was. I thought it was like a potato.
It does fail, as Gaz, you have a tingle on the back of your spine as they charge up the electricity, and you're familiar with electricity. However, its second attack will hit you. As you turn around, it blasts another charge at you. You are dealt 14 damage there. And as a final action,
Yes, I can redemption that one.
this one,
Stupefy.
stupefy on them. Okay. Lowering their will save. But, Gaz, as you take back 6 HP there, it will cackle as it goes dark once more, making itself invisible. But you still know where it is because it didn't hide. That'll be its turn. I will add it to the initiative order, but Giraffe, we go to you.
Oh boy, my PC crashed and rebooted during those first 2 turns.
Oh, so you're here? Or
Yes, I'm here. I got back just in time. I'm gonna step forward and do everyone's favorite double slice.
Okay.
And hope it does something against the freaking will-o-wisp.
You step up, and this one, their form sort of shudders away from being this lizard-like spirit form. It does seem like this is a pretty large, powerful, blue-glowing will-o-wisp itself. This sham spirit of Stishok.
And I added +1 because the mutagen.
Yes.
Yarmos. Okay.
Yeah, +1 to the roll and +2 to the damage
Mm-hmm.
per hit.
Ooh.
So, 17, that is a hit. Roll the damage.
Do keep in mind, double slice, they combine for the sake of resistance.
Mm-hmm. Strikingly, as you strike both times, it doesn't seem like this is a incorporeal creature at all. There's this sort of strange aberrant ectoplasm that fuels these will-o-wisps, and it's easy to hit, but not on a natural one. Well, actually, no, it's not really easy to hit. Will-o-wisps are pretty hard to hit. But you did get one strike in, scattering some of that ectoplasm away. Well, it's going to roll...
The second strike.
Yeah, I rerolled with a hero point.
Yeah, 19 is still going to miss.
Okay.
Bummer.
Roll me
So-
out the poison that would apply here.
That should be 11 damage, by the way, because of this.
Yeah, that's 11.
Oh, yes.
It just
It's going to be very difficult until I add the thing. This is a success in their fortitude save, unfortunately. But that'll be your
Okay.
turn. We go to Kipa. What do you do?
I'm going to circle all the way around this thing
Okay.
to try to get that flanking.
Get to the back wall there.
Round, round.
And go for the strike.
Mm-hmm. It's right on the side of the place here.
I accidentally opened party inventory somehow instead of my sheet. What happened there?
Mm. But that, unfortunately, will miss.
Hero point.
Okay.
Why do spooky, nearly incorporeal ghosts have such high
I'll
fort?
take it.
This is still a miss, unfortunately, though.
Okay, we know 20 is a miss.
That's not good.
I have a third action that I forgot to use first. This is a new ability.
Mhm.
Understand.
That's no problem. Roll your diplomacy. Still help your allies, of course. Trying to
Oh, that's a
inspire
good
them
roll.
in the face of fear. This will be a success. Add that stance to yourself, and it should emanate out to them. So, we then go to Gaz.
I have an interesting idea of what I could do this turn, and I'm going to ask before I decide. If I were to splash some like oil in the general direction of the invisible fella, would it be able to like reveal him if it splashes on him?
Unfortunately not. There are no... You can't, like, splash flour on people to get their invisibility away. That's what Fairy Fire is for.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Oh, by the way, a 20 doesn't hit, but there's a 21 hit. Because
No.
it seems that we forgot. Okay, gotcha.
In that case, I will overdrive.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink.
Throwing down the lever. The charged core at the top of your engine does spark true. You succeed.
Now the question is, do I deal with a small fellow or help with the big one? I'm gonna try to hit the invisible guy.
Okay. I may or may not have the automation for it, but just roll a strike. We'll roll the DC 11 flat check for striking at invisible creatures after we see if you hit or not, which natural
Well,
one.
so much for that. I'm gonna hero point that.
Sure. Mechanisms get a little bit stuck there, but then you strike out again here. Though that misses. Will-o-wisps, as they sort of like slink through the air, are very difficult to strike.
That is annoying. Razor shield, I suppose, is my last action.
Alright. Shield raised up. Parenth, we go to you. You are cowering in a corner because you can't really get to the door that one's blocking the way, so... Yeah, you flee into the corner. Oh, and also, Frightened's reduced by 1 on everyone at the end of their turns, so you guys are down. We go to... Yarmos,
Alright.
in fact.
Yarmos. Yarmos is first. Yarmos is going to. Yarmos has 2 skunk bombs in hand. He's going to launch the first one at the invisible will-o-wisp
Mhm.
that he saw spark for just a moment. Right there.
Okay. Just thinking the bomb off. That, unfortunately, is a critical miss.
Alright. Well, it's a shame.
Crashes into the wall, just no effect.
Over that, Yarmos is going to stride around to the other side of this fella to provide future flanking opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
And then for his last action. For his last action, he's going to just, it's familiar to volley him a skunk bomb, I guess. And that's it for his turn.
You can't strike me down. These foolish lizardfolk are my slaves. Oh, the fear they sow. It is intoxicating.
And they are going to... Okay, what is this? Ah. They are going to invoke the shock. And as they do so, their form grows, and they seem to be this all-powerful, sort of like shamanic ancient ancestor. It does give them better intimidation checks here. So we'll add that. And they are going to, as their third action, try to intimidate Giraffe. 28, I think, is going to be a critical success against your DC of 18.
Okay, I'm not able to check it. I tried to refresh the page because I wasn't hearing any music,
Yeah.
and it's taking a while to reload.
Okay. Yeah, I have to switch off of Forge for most of my games anyway, at
Yeah.
some point here. But, that being said, you are frightened too. I just added that to you, and that is all 3 actions on their turn as they activated that ability for their future. We go to this Will-O-Wisp in the darkness here, and it is going to...
Did you take into account the Marshal's aura for that intimidation?
Yes. Or actually... Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be automatically. So yeah, he would be frightened 1 instead. There we go. That being said,
Thank you, Pyrite. Thank
with
That's not
Aaron.
bad.
with that, this Will-O-Wisp cackles in the corner still, just taking advantage of this situation, dealing some damage to Gaz here. A total of 6 damage. Goes for another. Will miss this one, and as third action, it will sling itself across the room over to here. Giraffe, are you able to get back?
No.
If not, we'll just delay your turn, so Kiba.
Well, we all know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, okay.
Double slice and parry.
Let me do that for you then. So,
Yes, I
striking
don't mind.
Mambale. And main gosh, actually that would be at map 4, but I'll just correct that. That is a hit on the main gosh's strike, which would trigger the poison.
So a 22 doesn't hit.
It doesn't.
Gotcha. By the way, so the Will-O-Wisp stays invisible after that.
It
Fine.
does, in fact. Will-O-Wisps are able to stay invisible completely. Yeah, unless they use... Yeah, unless something happens. They're able to shoot it from the darkness. But, surprisingly, as you strike out at this Spirit of Stashak, its form is not incorporeal. It can take poison damage, these Will-O-Wisps. So it will take that d10. If you want to roll it out there, Yarm.
Yep. Something.
2 poison damage, and it will persist, as seems like Will-O-Wisps don't have the greatest fortitude. They're pretty low on it. So, 5-foot penalty bell speeds, that may not really matter. But, it's poisoned. Now, Kiba, we go to you after Giraffe raises their guard.
Alright. Going for the strike.
Mm-hmm. That is a
28.
hit. Roll the damage. Slashing out for it. 17. I think that also, yep, that triggers that. In the future, Yarm, wait until after I do the damage, because if I
Sorry.
try to click for the damage and then, yeah, it sort of comes
Yeah.
in the way. But it does succeed on that, so it won't get an extra dosage of it, but still
It'll
poisoned.
still remain poisoned, yeah.
And
Alright.
after those strikes, it's looking pretty badly injured already. It's flickering in and out. And, oh wait, no, you have 2 more actions. This isn't 5e.
Yep. Follow up strike.
Go for it. 2 on the dice.
I'm gonna
Will not.
hero point it.
Okay. And even so, a good lucky strike in there. On the first, on the second, you fully realize how hard they're going to be to hit as they flitter to and fro away from you. Yeah. Will-O-Wisps, they have high AC.
Huh. Interesting.
What's your third, Kiba?
I'm just yeah. So if I'm having a hard enough time hitting it with the -5, the -10 is gonna be ridiculous. I'm just gonna give myself 12 hit points.
Okay. Gaz.
Oh, he is going to move over here. And is going to, with how hurt this fellow is looking, is going to lay into him as well.
Do you really
Already?
want to move over there? You have reach.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
And-
going for this guy up here.
Up here? I mean, you still have reach though. You could hit him from here so that I can toss a bomb to the little guy, please.
This
But-
will
but I
give
wasn't flanking.
you flanking.
Alright.
Maybe behind
Sure.
Giraffe. Giraffe will give you flanking if you stand behind him with Kiba.
Would be a +1 to their AC for lesser cover attack
Oh,
through
that's
giraffe.
true.
Yarm, you can target the corner of those will-o-wisps. You don't have to worry about
The wall?
splashing gas. Yeah,
Ah, I've loaded back in.
Oh, really? Sure. Okay.
Almost.
or if gas goes there, you can hit. Yeah, you can be fine.
You can either like move closer or I can move further away.
Yeah, you can
I
target that.
the top right. The top
Yeah,
right.
that's fine.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. I will move here in that case.
Yeah, you're not targeting a wall. You're just telling me where the splash goes. Like,
Gotcha.
you're not targeting a place. Though that is certainly going to be a mess.
I will hero point that.
Mm-hmm. Still a little bit taken aback by the frightful presence of these creatures. You just can't get a good strike in here. Frighten would have reduced on these two. And you as well at the end of your turn.
That is very annoying.
Anything else?
Yes. He is going to turn towards where he thinks the little will-o-wisp is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, I'm already moved. Never mind. Ugh. Razor shield. I'm sorry.
Sure. You raise your shield up. We go to Parenth now. Now, getting your faculty is not scared. No way. What do you do?
Parenth is angry. And he's gonna use his knowledge that he learned to magic missile the main guy.
Alright. Roll those damage dice. 3d4 plus 3.
I
or
just-
each of them.
Magic missile.
I'm very confused. I think I hit the double button and it rolled again. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, yeah, it's still rolling 1d4s, so each of these is going to be combined into 3, 6, 9 damage to it.
Oh boy.
Hey, it's guaranteed damage against a creature that's very hard to hit otherwise. As they patter into them, they look pretty weak already. Their HP isn't very high, despite their good AC.
Well, that's all three of my actions.
Alright.
Think about it this way, it's more damage than it did in my first turn.
Yarm.
Alright, Yarm's gonna target the smaller will-o-wisp again with his skunk bomb.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna partially no-clips the projectile into the wall to Droid Splash.
This would be splashing it, but I do need the DC 11 flat check to see if you can splash it,
Gotcha.
because of the invisibility there. Unfortunately, you throw it where you think it will be to at least splash it, because you feel like you're really going to have a hard time hitting it, but even then, it misses totally.
Alright, in that case, Yarmos is going to go ahead and multiple attack penalty this other Persona Bomb in his hand
Mhm.
against this thing.
That will require a DC 11 flat check there. See if you can target correctly, but unfortunately, again, you don't pick the right
I'm going hero
spot.
point then.
Okay.
Wait, do I have a hero point? Yeah, I have a hero point. I guess I can't reroll that with a right click, but
Yeah. Either way, 8 is not enough to get past the DC 11. You just don't find it in its invisibility. You hit the wrong spot.
he's gonna use his last turn to valet a skunk bomb and a leaden leg in his hands, and that's the first turn.
Now we go back to the Spirit of Shock, or this will-o-wisp masquerading as such.
You fools. You'll get what's coming to you. You're not afraid enough.
They're going to try to intimidate Kiba here. Their invoked shock form 25 will be a success against Kiba, I do believe. Yeah. Frightened 1. And as you are frightened, they will outstretch a hand, and their body glows a little bit brighter as they feed upon your fear for 3 healing. Not the best, but it's something. Then they're going to strike out at Kiba with a shock here.
That
4 dice,
damage
does
me?
it? The feed on fear does not damage you, it just sustains them a little bit more while you're frightened. You take 11 damage from its third action shock, though. That'll be its turn as we go to this one here. It's, well, seemingly since Gaz has followed, it is going to keep attacking Gaz, but first it tries to intimidate Gaz. 19 is a success. I do actually.
I have a class DC of 19 and I have the +1 from the martial law, right?
Well, the class DC doesn't do anything for will DCs. This is your against your will. So your will DC is 18. And adding that 1 from makes it 19, but they still match it, which means it's still frightened 1.
Yes.
But as you are a little bit frightened as it's sort of cackling in the darkness here, it'll shoot out some shocks. 1 will hit, 2nd will miss. Damage to you guys will be another 9 there.
Actually,
Yep.
can I even redemption this guy?
Yes. No reason you can't.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything. Okay, yeah. Cool. I'll redeem that. Enfeeble, I guess this time.
You'd be better in a haunted mansion.
And also, if something is invisible to you, that doesn't mean you can't see it. If something is undetected, that means you can't see it and you can't target it with things. But if it's invisible, but you know where it is right there, you can still target it and stuff.
Right.
But that give yourself some HP back there, guys. 6, and that'll be its turn. Giraffe, back to you. Oh, and I need to roll a fortitude save for the bad guy here. For the poison.
Yeah,
Did roll a 19. It did succeed.
not a shame.
Poison goes away.
So close to a 1.
Alrighty, I'm gonna double slice and then parry again.
Mm-hmm. Crashing in with the mobile and then coming around with the dagger.
And the +1 for that. I'm double checking that I have everything right. Okay, so martial stance and the
Yep.
+2 from the mutagen.
Go for it.
Let's do item bonus, which gives out to +1 over your.
Yeah, it's a... Yeah, it looks good there. But that is a miss.
It's effectively a +1, which is what
Mhm.
I added, but the actual bonus is +2. I get that. That
You
hits.
miss there.
I'm gonna use a hero. No, actually, I'm not.
Okay.
Save that for the main gosh.
Addicted to the bleed.
I want to see its blood.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. Trying to bring it back around. That will certainly hit. Roll the damage. You stab in. 6. There.
Minimum damage. Woo!
Hey, it gets closer and closer. Actually pretty bad for it right now. As you parry, we go to Kiba.
Okay, since my flaming glaive is a shifting flaming glaive due to my spell effects, and I'm in melee range and I don't have a whole lot else to do with other actions, I'm going to try making it a great axe.
Okay. You shift it. Sort of the
Strike with that.
the glaive's head bends and splits into 2 separate axe heads. And you strike him.
Give me a little extra damage if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
Item bonus. Item bonus.
You know, just roll it and tell me. Like
You know,
that I
just
need
roll
to
and tell
plus
you.
one.
It's gonna be one more than this. It's
Okay.
I don't have a hero point.
2 of the dice. Unfortunately, I miss.
I'm gonna try a second strike.
A little bit unused to the heft of a great axe here.
Little bit.
As you strike 2 again,
It's
unfortunately.
incredible.
It's a little bit unwieldy in your hands. It's not elegant like your glaive. That'll be your turn, Gaz.
We're just burning the bad orange.
I will start out by simply striking out at the big guy.
Mhm.
I'm failing again.
Yeah, this guy's tough to hit if you guys are rolling low as well.
And I will then try a Kobold Breath at the small guy with my remaining 2 action.
Okay. You'll roll his reflex, correct?
Yep.
They roll 2 on the dice. 16, that is below your class DC, so they take the full leveled damage. It should be 7 to it. Blasted by that, what is it, electricity or?
Acid, I believe.
Acid, okay. Yeah, sort of burns into the creature. It's cackling a little bit less now. Parent, your turn.
Oh, recharge. I'll do another magic missile.
Sure. You prepared them, so. 3, 5, and 5. So a total of 13 damage to it. As these ones patter in, you gathered a little bit more powerful, or a little bit more energy in them before you sent them off, and they crash into them. They look very, very tough. Deep red of near death. But, yeah, they'll go down to a little bit more. Yarm.
Yarm slathers some leaden leg over onto Giraffe's mumble leg, and then tosses Smash Skunk Bomb at the fella in the corner.
Mm-hmm. That would hit. I need the DC 11. Went back to the 5. Will miss, unless you want to use a hero point for it.
I don't have any more hero points. Yarmos is going to valet another Skunk Bomb and another leaden leg into his hands. He's got a steady rotation going now.
Alright, now we go to the
Seriously?
Spirits of Shishak.
Formidable. But you look weak.
They're gonna go to Yarm and try to intimidate them. 18. I do believe that still gets to your DC of 18, so you will be intimidated
that's
1.
Grant me your fear. Sustain me.
They're gonna try to heal a little bit from it. We'll heal
Okay,
4.
okay, take it.
And then they're gonna strike out at Giraffe, since Giraffe's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think he's afraid of me.
But you use the end of your main gauche to sort of absorb some of the electricity aimed towards you, sort of deflecting it before the rest of it hits you. So you avoid a crit there. 21 damage, however.
Okay, redemption on that one.
Man, I really wish I took that energy mutagen, because I totally would have
Let's-
chosen electricity.
Enfeeble.
Yep, give yourself 6 back, Giraffe, as Kiva desperately tries to redeem this creature, but it's one of those creatures that's not very redeemable. Go to this one, who, cackling in the corner, takes the fear of Yarm. So they're gonna rejuvenate themselves a bit as well. Not that much, but as they do so, that does break their invisibility as they glow brighter from the rejuvenation. They are then going to strike out at Gaz continually here, 1 and 2. That's 20, and 19 on the second attack. So you're dealt 20 damage there, and the second attack I think will do the rest. Another 10. I think that puts you down to 0 as you're just overwhelmed by the shock of this creature. Again, it cackles with glee. Giraffe, you're up.
Oh boy! I'm gonna do it again.
Gas in the turn order.
Yeah, we need to move Gas, yeah.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
I can't.
What? Oh, yeah, you don't have any.
I have hero points.
Oh, it's 9:30 though.
You don't get them at the end
Yeah.
in my games.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just the first 3 hours. Second attack will exactly
Oh.
hit
Oh my god, Jesus.
for 7 damage. Well,
Ah, haha. I can see his health up there. That's enough, isn't it?
that's exactly his HP. He had 7 left. As you sling your Mumble forward, you almost like stumble with it, but you turn that into a ruse for it. As it sort of turns to face you and to cackle in your face, you stab straight up into its neck, and its form disintegrates to the ground in a pile of bluish goop. And with that as well, the other will-o-wisp, without you guys having to stand there and try to bash it, does try to escape, or rushes out of the room. It flies away into the darkness of the night if you follow it. So like 40 feet up and it's flying out, yeah. It's
Yeah,
gone.
just focus on gas.
That seems like a problem for nighttime.
Hmm. And as that occurs, you see the other Lizardfolk rush in.
Is it done? Is the shark slain?
Well, you can kind of see him right here. Well, I think you could see him.
He's behind a corpse. If it truly was a spirit, an ancient, powerful spirit of our tribe, it would not have fallen like so. Our king was fooled by whatever that was.
A will-o-wisp, if our intelligence is to be believed.
Do you think he's gonna stop doing all those bad things now?
Well, you're going to have to try to convince him. Unfortunately, you were... Well, the guard was raised. They didn't know you were here, but once we exit this tent here, we're going to have to... Well, you're going to be turned over to the king's judgment. But I believe you could plead your case as you did with me.
If we explain exactly what this creature is, that might go a long way.
We have physical evidence. Its corpse should be plenty.
Well, it should have been plenty before. For the king to understand this was no spirit of ours. Nevertheless, you have aided this camp. Let's just hope the king understands that.
And with that, this will be the end of the session. In terms of doing the actual adventuring, you guys gained 120 experience points for this spirit as well.
Nice.
And now, at the end of our session here, we're going to swap over to doing the kingdom management stuff, as that's sort of half the fun of Kingmaker in general.
As the will-o-wisp falls to the ground, Yarm sits on the floor and starts pulling out his viceroy paperwork.
There we go. But this sort of is a time skip or a time jump back to when you guys are in town. But yeah, thank you all for watching on the stream. I had a really good time, especially first stream as a Twitch affiliate, getting 4 subscribers. I think that's pretty good. So thank you guys again for that. If you came here from any of the the raids, welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed, and yeah, we're gonna spend the next 30 minutes or so doing kingdom management. So, oh, one more thing. Go see my Patreon. Has all my maps. All the maps you see us play on, all the 50, 60 plus, I created myself for this campaign. So go check them out. And yeah, let's go over to kingdom management. So let me move you guys to a new scene here. Let's go to the Stolen Lands proper. There we go. Okay. With that, we can sort of see the scene. I can open things, close them, all that. So, Kibo, were you able to get in?
There it goes. I can see now.
Nice. So, this is what is essentially the kingdom, well, the city, your first city. This is Tusk. General term could be Tuskdale, but either way. Gotta gather my
sample
thoughts. Sample name, yes. This is where the Staglord's Fort once stood. And here, this town hall up to the north here is, well, the town hall that you got for free. And with how I've set things up for kingdoms, this is also in my Patreon, you can move around any of the buildings. And if you double click on the buildings and you look into the notes of it, you should have access to them, I believe. You'll find that there are some details about what the building is made of, what it does.
We cannot double click it.
Yeah.
Alright, let me fix the configurations then. Configure ownership, all players, owner, and observer rather. Yeah, no owner, because you guys want to move them around. That should have percolated down through permissions, but let me just make sure here. And number 3, configure ownership, owner. Alright, everyone try. Go ahead and try. By clicking into it.
There we go. Yeah.
Yep. So once you click into any building, you'll be able to see the notes and upgrades and all of that information about it. And I've set up every building for that. So, for example, I can pull out a cemetery. That is invisible. And the way I've built things is to hope that you guys will be able to connect things and make it a natural looking town. So let's say I put down some houses there, I connect the little paths up north there, and you start actually building
That would be really neat, actually.
your city out.
Right, so we have a
Something
town
like
hall to
this.
start with.
And yeah, Town Hall is the only thing you have actually right now. And with that Town Hall, you gained a bonus to your turns. We'll get to that in the future, but let me look back at the PDF here. So I can, yeah, it'll mess up the sidebar for a moment, but whatever. Choose leaders. You guys did choose yourselves leadership positions. Yes, you did. So we've got you, Kiba in the counselor position, Parent and Magister, Gaz as the ruler, Viceroy as Yarm, and Warden is Giraffe. Yarmos now. Now you have to decide who among the people that you knew, the NPCs, will fill out the other positions for now, because you don't want to leave them vacant. And there are no penalties for putting quote-unquote the wrong person into charge of these things.
Let's have a look at the positions again.
Treasurer, Emissary, and General.
Would
Keston
Oleg,
Gress joining us?
Keston Gress is joining you.
That's easy.
you make it from the general spot, probably?
Most likely, Oleg can take the treasure spot, most likely.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, if Oleg would actually want to work with us.
I would
Question
say.
is, which of our religious fellas is gonna be our emissary?
Tristian
yeah,
has,
Tristian.
yeah.
I would say if he's still around, though.
Well, you
Maybe
have
so.
chosen the correct position for Tristian because he technically is someone that invests automatically into the position. Some companions have very specific positions that give you investment. Investment gives a bonus to the checks that they make. So,
Oh.
I like that.
as you do go to Oleg, though, he sort of shrugs his shoulders. Well, I'm glad and all about your kingdom, but now that you've set things up, now that you dealt with the Stag Lord, my wife and I can finally have the peace we wanted, away from everyone, just in a small trading outpost. I can't give that up now, even if I am very grateful to you.
That's quite understandable.
So you're gonna have to find somebody else to be your treasurer here.
Obviously, Amiri is gonna be very happy with our proposition.
I don't know if Amiri would forgive you for this. Do we have access? Well, I guess I'm trying to think of how many other companions we've actually have down here at the moment.
The other religious fella, I forgot his name.
Well, the only ones you met and have connections to get access to are Amiri and Tristian. Those are the only two you know that are in the
Oh.
region
Isn't
right now.
Isn't there the other dude who wanted to go to the Temple of Era still? There were
Jod
two.
Kavkin?
Yeah, Jean Calvin.
I don't think he was considered like a companion though. I think he was just like a guy.
Yeah.
Not a companion, but like he did. I distinctly remember him saying that he could offer to take on a position leadership.
Well, I don't know much about it. I'll gladly accept the role. I did some, clerical work. Not cleric work, but clerical work. So, one and the same. So, yeah, he will fill that role.
Oh, that's good.
So, now that we've established everyone's positions in the government, that it's no longer vacant, we can move on to the next piece of the puzzle. That being your first village here. We can skip those processes, blah blah blah. We'll get to that when we do a kingdom turn. Calculating skill modifiers. Oh, I whistled there. I think it already does the sheet. Yeah, the sheet already does the skill modifiers, except we do need to choose proficiencies for the kingdom. Where is that actually? Da-da-da. Next, choose for leaders. Da-da-da. Then each of the invested leaders choose to apply the trained proficiency rank to a different kingdom skill. So each of you 5 need to choose one of these skills to train in for the kingdom.
Where do we find these? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, there's a skills tab.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I can go first. I'll pick magic.
Sure. If you guys do changes on the character sheet, I think they should, or on the kingdom sheet, they should show. If you like,
Okay, I'm gonna
touch
flip
something.
it. I'll flip it to trains then.
Yeah, don't.
Okay,
They don't
yeah,
show.
they don't show. All right, I'll do it on mine then. So, what were you doing, Parrot?
Magic.
Magic. All right.
Religion falls under folklore, right?
Yes, I do believe.
Gotcha. Oh,
I think
Jarmus
boating would be
managing
a
that then.
I think
Boating.
boating would be a wise investment.
Okay, voting from you.
Can you guess which one Kiba's taking?
Politics?
It's
'Cause he
arts.
So, the thing about oligarchy is that it already is proficient in arts and industry. We just didn't add those.
Right.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, that makes my choice a lot easier. Engineering, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, I'd love to get some more scholarships. That's not related to the game. That's a joke about college loans.
So, I think it's just Yarm and Kiba since yours was overwritten.
I respect folklore.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay.
Well then, there's like 2 things in particular that Kiba's been talking about this whole time: arts and one other thing. That other thing was trade.
Okay. Trade. Trained.
It's probably a good choice if we're gonna have a trading tone.
And it's extremely
forgive-
in character.
Wouldn't intrigue mean that? Wouldn't more intrigue mean that we have more backstabbing in politics, in bureaucracy?
Yeah, well, it means like
Ooh, I
you have
want
good spies
backstabbing.
too.
I imagine you can get our stuff to train later.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So, with that being said, I think that is pretty much it when it comes to actually setting up the kingdom itself. So, with that done, having established yourselves in this little place here, why don't we just, try for a kingdom turn. So, flip your kingdom sheets over to the the turn tab essentially. And this is essentially the order of operations for what a kingdom turn actually entails. It looks like a lot, but you'll find that a lot of these are, similar in nature to each other or just don't need to be worried about. Like repair, reputation, corruption, you're not going to need to do that all the time. And the other thing is, leadership activities actually, I need to go to the settlements tab and establish the current scene as a settlement. Quote unquote Tuskdale. While we're here, how would you guys like to name both your town and your kingdom? What are the names for them?
The Yarmos tribe.
Oh no.
Corinthostan.
No.
So, I was thinking about incorporating either Tuskwater somehow or something stag related to kind of reflect the origins of this.
Stag
actually-
sport.
Or deer even instead of stag.
I was thinking that there's a lot of hills abound here. Like you could almost sort of see the sunlight dance and weave up and down, bouncing around. How about the Brightbound?
That's
Yeah,
our
I love
name.
Brightbound.
You know what?
I like Brightbound.
Sure. You know what? I'm fine with it. That can be our kingdom
But-
name.
But we can't.
Nah.
Wow.
You do it Brightburg.
Brightburg.
Brightburg. Yeah, sure.
May I suggest naming a capital city Bright Mound?
Try and make it a little bit different so it's easy to refer to them.
I'm going to cry.
If we want to be a bit more rural, it could be Brightmouth as our capital.
Every city cannot be a change on Brightbound. Well, this is the Bright Hill.
Brighton. Brighton is a real name.
How about
It's
New
not what it-
Area?
It has been on my mind like all of the time.
I think about Brighton a lot too. I'm like, I can't just call it Brighton.
Why don't we
Or
like pick
can
something
I?
really cheesy like New Hope or something?
That's just
How about The Last Jedi?
I changed my mind.
What'll it be, guys?
Yes. Seems like Brighton is
why not call our capital Stackburg? Because it's a berg and it's related to a stagloid.
how about Stag Myth? I'm really attached to the myth suffix.
Why myth?
Because it's just used a lot. It sounds nice. You know? It's spelled mouth, but it's pronounced myth.
I have an idea. We just New Brevoy.
No, I don't want to be connected to them. Hmm.
Oh, it
Nathan.
seems to be green here all year round, so we should be never winter.
No, god damn it.
I don't want to bring Wizards of the Coast into this. We're thinking too hard about this.
Don't bring Wizards of the Coast into this. That's a complicated relationship I don't want to talk about.
Just do Brighton.
Why not Scalefort? It's right next to the Soot Scale mine where a bunch of lizards.
We're 2 lizards, 3 lizards.
3
Wow.
lizards. That's the majority. And a bird. That's technically a lizard.
Votes for Skeleton. Or not Skeleton. Scalefort.
Scalefort.
Go for it. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Go for it.
Wait, what is it?
Scale
Scale
for
for
it?
it.
I hear 2 votes for it. Yarm guys.
What about Scale Port?
Scaleport, I like that.
Sure,
We
I'll
will-
switch my vote over so we can have majority.
Scaleport it is. Alright.
You can name the next town, Kiba.
We're not even a port city.
It's on a river. We're on a lake. It's kind of a port.
Besides, it's like the Vikings. Maybe if people want to come conquer a capital, they'll think, oh, we have to go to the coast.
You mean like
Yeah, we
merchant
actually do.
scales?
Sure, if that makes you happy.
Sure.
Oh, I was thinking like Dragon
Scales.
Skills.
No,
For
that's what
scales
it
of
is.
justice.
Now we need a kingdom name itself.
Oh no.
What's Gaz's last name?
He goes by a title.
Okay. What's your title?
The Gold.
Alright, the Golden Kingdom.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what?
No,
the
we don't
Golden
need-
Republic.
We don't need this to go to his head.
The Republic of Suit.
We should use the Brightbound thing somehow.
Brightalia.
Brighton.
Brightistan. Brightmouth.
Brightmouth.
Brightland.
I'll go with Brightland.
Brightland
Like
is honestly
Bright-
not that bad.
Let's do Brightland. Okay, it's very
Okay.
bright here.
Yeah,
Bright
Uh,
water?
Bright-
Brightium.
Brightwater.
Brightland. This is the lamest name for an empire ever.
Bright water then.
You can always change it. If you guys have a better option over the coming week
Yeah,
or
we-
something like that. So we
Yeah,
can
we'll
change it.
figure it out then.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
that being said, now we can finally get to a kingdom turn. Let's just dive right into it. Let's just figure it out. There are no wrong choices. Just do what you want to do with it. Or
We
rather,
need to
just...
warm, boy.
That's the wrong decision.
Wait,
I disown you.
I think I had a name for kingdom. Kingdom of Stackwood.
But there's no woods here.
Are you sure?
Have you been paying attention?
Well,
We
Stag-
can probably figure out the name between sessions
Yeah,
or something.
enough.
So, for the purpose of it, we'll do that. Yeah, when I say there are no wrong choices, it's more like this first kingdom turn is just going to be you guys figuring things out. So, you're going to make mistakes. It's not going to be like perfect. It's not going to be, exactly how you would like it to go around, because we're just trying. We're just
We're gonna do
figuring
the
it out.
equivalent of a third multiple attack penalty. on the first kingdom turn.
So, first we go to the upkeep phase. The first thing that always happens, you get 1 fame point. Fame points act as hero points, so you can use them for rerolls on the kingdom. Nobody's changing leadership, so we don't need to do that. Adjust and rest is basically something that, if I go to the, I don't know what that does. I think it's like if there is some need to increase unrest, like overcrowding or something like that, it will increase or something like that. I think that's what that is. But I trust the automation. I clicked the button, it didn't do anything. Now, collecting resources is essentially, you have resource dice over here on the left. Right now, as your kingdom is as it is, you have D4s and the dice are 5. We rolled that, you got 14 resource points. It's quite good. And those resource points will be used for a lot of things. Now, paying consumption means that, well, since you don't have food, you do have to pay 5 resource points or get 1d4 unrest as people starve.
We should probably pay that cost.
You only have 4 though.
Oh no.
You have 14.
Oh, yeah, 14 to start with.
Don't scare me like that.
So, I think that, yeah, that's the best way to go. So, resource points go down to 9 as you pay for food, essentially. Now, let's go to commerce phase. These are optional, so you don't have to do every one of these. You don't have to collect taxes. You probably want to reduce unrest, but do you want to collect taxes? And when you're on this sheet, use these little question marks to tell you like what this is, what it'll do. Think of most of this as a character sheet. You have skills that you would use for roles, and you would get successes and failures and stuff like this.
So do we technically have people here at this point?
Yes, yeah. Around 100 people. Settlers,
Yeah,
others.
Some skills.
Hmm.
So like, what would the DC for this be?
So the DC for most things is always the control DC, which is 14. It's basically standard DC for the level of the town, or the kingdom. The kingdom's level is level 1 right now. And, yeah.
We should probably figure out what we're gonna do before we collect taxes, because it only applies to our checks.
There is a lot. So that's why I'm telling you, just go through the turn and figure out, after you experience a turn, what is important and what is not. Because we're going to sit here a while if we have to go through everything and figure out if something before is useful for something later.
Okay, well we have no unrest right now, so we should collect taxes.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah. And we should
So-
figure out a way to get steady food as soon as possible.
Pulls up the screen for me. You'll see that we
Okay,
have
taxes, let's go.
trade and all that. Rolling the dice. You did succeed. So you do gain 1 unrest. Unrest does offer a negative modifier to checks, but unrest is also easy to get rid of with many different activities. Leadership activities and things can reduce unrest during a turn.
Don't you only get unrest from collecting taxes if you collected taxes last turn?
That's what it says.
If you... Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. So that's 0, actually. Even I get screwed up with this sometimes. Still pretty new to it myself.
Yeah, that's a lot to
So,
learn.
now, improved lifestyle is something that you can do to draw upon the kingdom's treasury to enhance the quality of life of your citizens. So essentially, It's spending. Actually, no. Does this spend anything? Oh, it only spends something if you fail the check. It'll take a -1 circumstance penalty economy stuff if you fail this check to improve lifestyles.
This is a politics check.
Yes. Your politics skill, I don't believe, is trained.
It is not, so it's just a 4.
Mm-hmm. So I'll take it as a no for this for now.
No. Still 50-50,
Yeah,
but
no.
still not a good idea.
Now, tapping the treasury is something where you can go into the cash reserves of the kingdom to get gold for yourselves as adventurers.
No way.
We should keep everything in our treasury
Yeah.
at this point.
Okay.
That's maybe something to think about later.
Trading commodities, you don't have any commodities right now, but if you did, you could sell food, lumber, luxuries, ore, and stone to give you some resource dices on other terms. But you don't have it right now. Managed trade agreements, you don't have any trade agreements, but you can establish some in the future. So, with those done, we now go to the leadership activities. There are 3 actions each of you can take, because 2 at base, and you get 1 extra from having a town hall. That's also why it's really, really, really good to just settle in the Stag Lord's Fort. But each of you has 3 of these things that you can do, and do what strikes your fancy. Like, if you think you would like to prognosticate or, like, hire adventures as a player character or something like that, go for it. Just check it out and see what it can do for your allies. But this is sort of collaborative. Some things can help others. Keep that in mind. But best way to do this is to sort of put your plan into chat and tell us what you plan on doing. And if you have a plan completed, then we can go to you and we can run you through it. And we can go to the next person who has a plan. So we'll do that now, as you guys sort of look at these, set yourselves up, decide what you want to do.
I'm kind of surprised there isn't actually like more stuff here.
What do you mean, isn't more stuff?
Never mind.
Okay.
Disregard.
Have too much to do myself, so I'll probably like help someone else through like focused attention while probably doing a trade agreement and just rest relax.
Okay. So, for the purposes of a trade agreement, you have to have diplomatic relations with the group first. And if we go to the trade agreements tab, that is where groups will be added. I will need to add these here. Rostov there, negotiation DC. For them is actually, I think, 14. If I remember correctly, yeah. So add that. So with that, it'll tell us they either have a state of none with you, they either have diplomatic relations, and then they either have a trade agreement. You also know the kobolds, the soot scale. Their negotiation DC is, I believe that is 12. 12 is Megavarn. Soot scales are 16.
Oh,
Better negotiators than Rostov. Jeez.
Dunsword, however, with Megavarn is 12. They're pretty easy.
I like to think when you're negotiating with the suit scales, it's with your arm, and if you fail, Darmos is actively going against the kingdom. He is running.
The exiled again.
But with that being
Not
said,
good enough. Try again.
you would have to establish diplomatic relations first before you did trade agreement. With any of those 3.
I see.
Wow. Well, we all know that Kiba's been very eager to have diplomatic relations with Rostov.
Okay.
So how do we go about doing that?
Well, you would have to do diplomatic relations first. That is send envoy. Where is that?
Oh.
I sent diplomatic envoy. It's grayed
Yeah.
out though.
Why is it grayed out? You have diplomatic group you're requesting aid from.
It's
No,
the
that's,
second wall.
Right, yeah.
Because we don't have statecraft trained?
Yeah, it does require statecraft to be trained.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So if any one of you want to change your skill, that might be useful.
I could switch to statecraft.
Okay, which were
Take my
you?
folklore. I was folklore.
Folklore, yeah.
That'd be helpful, thank you. I'm on trade, so...
Alright, so that's fixed up. And yeah, let's do it. Send diplomatic envoy. The DC is Restov, so that's 14. Statecraft plus 6. Let's roll. Success. So, the envoys you sent seem to have, well, done well to tell of your kingdom and how things have been going. So you've established your diplomatic relations with Restov there.
Shall I follow up with establishing a trade agreement on that?
You can, yeah.
I'm all in favor of that.
Same.
So DC is same, 14. Let's roll this out. Unfortunately, you have you guys reach the destination, but they really need to sweeten the deal to get a secure trade agreement. Restov sort of takes advantage of their position, the merchants there, to demand 2 rolled resource dice. So you roll 2 more. If you want to, you can deny this request.
How
Basi-
many rolled dice do we have at the moment?
So, right now, I believe it rolls 2, and it'll reduce that amount of resource points from what you have right now. So it rolls 2d4s.
Oh.
Currently have
That's painful.
9 resource points.
We probably
Yeah.
should just wait on that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't afford it.
You can try again as well, using your activities. You don't have to, accept it.
By the way, does that come with the +2 from succeeding with establishing the diplomatic envoy?
Yes. Wait. Envoy.
Doesn't change the results, but I was making sure.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't change the results there either way.
I wanna use focused attention for whoever does the next trade agreement roll.
That +2 is only a crit success. You didn't get a crit success on the
Oh, gotcha.
envoy, yeah. So what are you saying, guys?
For the next person who tries to roll a trade agreement, I want to help out with focused attention.
Yeah, roll the focus attention out. Is it just a thing you don't have to roll anything for? No, you do have to roll for it.
I do need to roll for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and do it. Yeah, that'll work pretty well.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
I'm in favor of making another attempt at the trade agreement.
Oh, feel free to take the +2.
Alright, so that'll be another action from you, Kipa. How many actions was that so far? That you took?
Well, it depends on whether or not. So, it depends on whether or not envoy / trade agreement, whatever, were claimed by me or Yarmos.
For the purpose of it, let's make it easy. Both of them were yours.
All right.
If that's alright.
Since this is kind of the thing I've been obsessed about.
Yeah. So this will be your third action.
All right, that sounds good to me.
We'll get +2 on that. Oh, I forgot to set the DC. But +2 would put it to 19. The DC was 14. That is a regular success. So you don't get the 2 rolled resource dice. They'll come back with gifts or anything like that. Also, if you do critical succeed anything, you'd get 1 fame. But for the purpose of it, you just succeeded at establishing the trade agreement in general, which gives you just the trade agreement. So we go over here, we change this to trade agreement. And yeah, that'll be set up for next turn, where you could
Well,
manage your trade
victory.
agreements and give you some stuff. Yeah, that is all of
Uh,
your actions. Kiba. So, who's next?
Do we still have a So do we still have to send an envoy to the suit scales?
You do. It's sort of like establishing official channels, official sort of things in
Gotcha.
writing, in law.
What? Gotcha. What should I do if I want to like sort of absorb that sort of tribe into being like part of the kingdom?
So that would be to pledge of fealty. That would be the absorption of them.
It's weird because like, I mean, Yarmo still considers himself a suit scale, and it's like he wants the suit scales to have a favorable seat in the kingdom.
They seem to be wanting to stay autonomous and simply enjoy the benefits you give them.
All right.
Yeah, and that would be having them pledge fealty would be sort of like that push to get them to agree to more and to integrate them better and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't be automatic.
Having people like swear fealty, it looks like it increases our size, which might not be the best thing right now, too.
Yeah,
that's fair.
because they are not connected to you guys. I'm gonna actually move you guys over to here it is. I think this is it.
The name TBD.
Yeah, I just didn't put that up. Well, yeah, this is actually the kingdom as it is. Don't look at the stream if you're a player because it does show a little bit outside of it. Because I still don't have a solution for my my thing yet. But you'll see here that all of this is like what you've seen before. I haven't established like where you've explored yet. I have to like do that manually here. But for the time being, you guys pretty much know where you've been. And all of these locations are places you discovered, like the Shrike Cascade, the barracks that were up here, the Alchemy Laboratory. Those represent places that could be absorbed if you built a settlement there. So you settled in the town hall of here, which gave you the town of, well, not Tuskdale, but what was it?
Scaleport.
Scaleport.
I don't know if I'm the only one who isn't able to see the map, but it's pitch black for me.
Oh, was it pitch black for everyone?
We can see the
Yeah,
labels.
me too.
There's names, but like it's bit black otherwise.
Oh.
Also,
damn
we
it.
probably shouldn't be able to see that.
You can.
Stuff outside.
We didn't find that ore, though, did we?
Yeah, but it's part of the switch scales. The switch scales. No, that's there. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go. Okay.
That's the So inside of a
yes,
hex,
beautiful.
inside of a hex, there are multiple places inside of it.
oh.
So the soot scales mine. This is just like they have a free mine here for that copper anyway. So we'll get to that sort of when we get to actual like hex activities. But for now, why did I show you guys this? I forgot. I think I was just gonna show like this the map, but yeah, I'm tired.
The way like the set scales are not
Yeah.
integrated in the kingdom.
Oh yeah, oh the
Yeah.
political map mode.
Yeah,
So
the distance. Yeah.
your kingdom size right now is basically just this hex. This one right here. And that's it. That's the only kingdom hex you control. You have to, during the hex activities, which are later down the line in the turn, you have to claim hexes. You have to like establish the kingdom in those hexes. It's not enough just to have explored them. So with that being said,
Right. Well, in that case, Yarmos is probably gonna start off with sending a diplomatic envoy to the suit scales.
okay, go ahead and
Where is
click.
it?
Yeah, go ahead and click the button in the chat there in the kingdom turn.
As weird as it is for like him to really
The
consider it
DC
like that.
wasn't set, but it's still a success.
Yeah.
So they are now having some diplomatic relations, as you know, you're able to establish things with them. It's a little bit difficult explaining to them what needs to be done with this, but it gets done, especially with Chief Scale's help. And that'll be another one of your actions.
That's fine. Excellent. Yarmos is probably gonna try to give back to the others by focusing attention on stuff.
Okay.
But do you guys plan on doing anything with like magic or crafting?
I could craft something.
Yeah, Yarm, click the focus attention if you're doing it, and go ahead and do it.
DCs as usual.
Yep.
Right, which skill? Are you gonna do something with magic, Thay?
I'm gonna do create a masterpiece.
Gotcha. And that's
Which is arts.
arts. Wonderful. Focus attention.
Because that resource die looks very enticing.
That's a failure.
Unfortunately, it is. Focus attention is like aid. It'll get easier to do as you
Over
level
time,
up.
yeah.
But hey, worth a try. So, that was 2 of your actions. Keep Yarm. Got one more.
See. He's gonna try second up for that focused attention.
Okay.
Darts again. Thank God there's no critical failure effect though.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing. But
Is it for his kingdom turn?
as you finish up with yourself, trying to help people, but not doing the best of it, you did establish some connections with the scales. There is one thing I will recommend. I would recommend you guys purchase lumber with purchase commodities activity. That lumber would allow you to build something on the next activity, which is settlement activities or civic activities.
I have 2 activities left, so I shall do just that.
Okay.
Let me roll for that.
All right, you got 2 lumber for the 4 resource dice. 5 remaining there, but that should be enough. Lumber is now 2. That'll allow you to build things. So, anything else, guys?
Hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. I did look through the options.
Hmm.
I can't really find anything that giraffe would do.
If not, you can always defer to the others and have them, tell you
I
what to
will
do.
defer and probably hop off the call because my eyes
Okay.
are barely open right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I did have fun,
Mm-hmm.
but I made the foolish mistake of drinking coffee beforehand to try and stay awake, and that has
Oh,
backfired.
yeah, not great. Yeah, sorry. We did go a little bit over time, but
No. I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all.
Hmm.
I don't want to be rude. I like communication.
Oh yeah, of course.
I greatly appreciate you running the games, and I'm gonna hop off before I start ranting.
Sure, go ahead.
Have a good night, guys.
See you, John.
Later.
See you.
Yep.
Yeah, we Kingdom Turns. The first one is going to be a lot longer than 30 minutes. So just us learning and figuring out what to do.
I'm split between like a lot of stuff right now, honestly. I'm thinking either like rest and relax or like quell unrest to lower the like 1 unrest we have.
You do
We
not
have
have
no
one
unrest.
rest.
We have no unrest.
Oh, you don't? Huh.
No.
Yeah, it was a mistake last time.
Okay. In that case, I'm thinking maybe a request for an 8. We are running a bit low in resource points.
Yeah, that may help.
May as well ask rest for a little bit of a cash boost.
Yep, make sure to fill out the DC for them. They are 14. Plus
We'll
2.
have to spend that cash before the end, though.
Yeah.
We have plenty of turns left to buy more resources.
Yeah.
And that is a critical success. Doesn't request for an 8 have a plus 2 on their control DC, though? The DC of this check is equal to the other group's negotiating DC plus 2. So this will not be a critical success.
Ah.
So request for an 8. The regular success gives you 1 rolled resource dice. I'll click that.
Nice.
3 more resource points.
Excellent. That's all 3 of my actions.
Alright, so we have 3 giraffes, 3, and then parent.
So I guess I'll start by trying to do the create a masterpiece. I'm gonna make a statue of Parent.
Okay.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Wow.
That
So
was
much
what I was
for-
trying to help.
Thank you for your assistance.
So much for not letting it get to Gaz's head. Wow.
Go for it. I think that is a success. So you get 1 point of fame, which will be basically another hero point here.
Does fame decrease? Like, does it restart each turn?
It does, yes. So you're going to want to use those hero points, those fame points.
Okay. And
Other
so
rolls.
when a fame point is used, it like just takes the higher roll or just takes the new roll?
It takes the higher roll. I'm still going to run that.
So I guess for the rest of his, he's also going to buy some more materials.
Mm-hmm.
Do not let Restov know where those resources are going to.
Don't worry about it. I will try to purchase. Can I purchase anything in there basically? Like any type of
Any commodity? Luxuries are a lot more expensive.
Okay, I'm gonna try to buy food.
Okay.
And do I use the fame in advance or after the fact?
You spend the resource points in advance, yeah. So we'll lose 4 here.
The fame, though.
Oh, the fame. Well, it looks like you don't need it. No, the fame is after the roll. But yeah, you critically succeed. You get 1 fame because you did so well with it, in fact, and you get 4 commodities of food, and you get 2 more of any other type.
Stone.
All right, stocking up there, making a pretty good purchase with those funds. And
Last, I guess, will be. I'm gonna do that again.
keep in mind that the resource points are required to build structures and other things. You may want to keep the remaining 4 that you have.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. In that case,
Maybe another diplomatic envoy to somewhere.
Dunsford?
where is Dunsford?
Megavarn's place over the Torres of Lebanese in the east.
You know what? Sure.
Alright, their DC is 12. Pretty easy. Because Megavarn already wanted to establish relations.
1 second, I'm trying to find it again.
Down at the bottom.
Then we have Giraffe's turns to divvy out.
Alright, that's a critical success. So, you can't get more than 3 fame, so that's wasted, but you get +2s to all checks with that group until the next kingdom turn.
Okay. Well, I think we should definitely establish a trade route with them then, with one of Giraffe's turns.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Meant very warmly by your envoys there. So, yeah, you can take control of that and do the trade agreement as well.
Okay.
I want to try that with the suit skills too, since we have a lot of fame to like burn on trying to hit that high DC.
Yeah.
I also kind of want to suggest recruiting an army just so that we aren't completely naked.
Armies are not something that you need right now.
Yeah,
Just
I
saying.
figure that's like for combat with
Yeah.
other kingdoms.
Fair enough.
Right now,
Thank
you
you.
have the protection of Brevoy as well.
I want to use fame on that.
Okay. So there's no like right-click hero points, so you're just gonna have to roll again.
Okay. Just 1 second.
Much better. Natural 20. Okay. You get 2 rolled resource dice as they return with gifts, getting 5 points. And your fame goes back to 3.
Money.
We should just be using fame on everything, is
Mhm.
what I'm
Yeah.
understanding here.
Yeah, you use it a lot.
Seems like
yeah.
it.
So how many resource points does it take to like make a building? Like what should I be shooting for here?
So let's say you want to make a level 1 building, like a general store, right? Its notes tell us that it costs 8 resource points and 1 lumber.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Houses are also a good thing to build early on. They cost 3 resource points and 1 lumber. Because houses provide housing, and you need housing right now because you don't have any housing in your settlement.
Yeah.
Housing prevents unrest from overcrowding.
Okay, then we might as well just try to establish a trade agreement with the suit skills for the second action.
Okay.
Probably gonna be using fame on this.
Okay, you didn't establish the
Just
DC,
Oh,
but
so it's just a success.
it's just a regular success. So you are able to establish a trade agreement with them.
I'm gonna use a fame on it just to
Sure.
Resource.
if we can get 2 buildings up or something, that would be nice. Let me roll it again, and I will set the DC correctly this time.
Yep. Oh, just a
Oh,
success
well.
there.
It was a difficult roll.
Bummer.
Pretty difficult to, get them to send gifts from their piles of shinies. But
Can we establish a second agreement with Restov?
unfortunately not, yeah. But how many activities was that?
There's one active.
One more.
One activity left.
Yes, one activity left. Anybody have any thoughts or ideas about what that should be?
Totally to celebrate a holiday because we're celebrating the founding of our kingdom.
It does reduce our resources, though.
Yes.
Let's see. Prognostication seems interesting. Yeah, that's where Kingdom events. So
Mhm.
that's not something that's happened yet. We could
Yeah.
do something like that. That seems very up Parent's alley.
Yeah, Parrot, go for it.
Wait, what are we doing?
Prognostication.
Prognostication. It's basically just casting augury, but like on a kingdom scale.
Ah.
Are there kingdom events occurring?
At the end of the turns, kingdom events do occur.
Sure. Parents will try to use his magic to do magic-y things.
All right.
I'm just gonna use the fame. Just
Okay.
in case.
Might as well.
We got so much fame this turn. So,
Just a success there.
yeah. Good
So
enough.
you're able to divine there may be some events coming forth, but we'll see what they are. Now, as you all did your individual leadership activities, doing what you needed to do, setting up a lot of trade agreements during this time, needing to get some access to the others, and it'll certainly help next turn. But for now, let's go to region activities. This is where the map here comes into play with all of these little locations and stuff like that. So your region right now is just this. I didn't have the mod up for coloring this, like with the political map mode, but for now, we're just going to do the region activities as is. And basically, you have 3 region activities. You can attempt 2 simultaneously in one hex, as long as it is in your heartlands, a lake or a river. This means that normally you can only do 1 activity per hex. But with lakes or rivers, you can do 2 at once. So you could clear the hex and then establish a farmland, for example. Or rather, you could claim the hex and establish a work site or something like that. So, the first thing you probably want to decide to do is claim some sort of hex. Because otherwise you can't do anything else with it.
Well, the one to our northeast seems to be probably the best choice.
Absolutely.
Seems like
Gets
it.
us closer to the suit scales.
I
All
love
right.
that.
Twin River
Should we go for
Fort.
a double for that?
Yeah, you have to decide if you want to establish some sort of work site there beforehand, if you're going to do 2 things at once in the hex, because it takes a -2 penalty to the things you do there.
Honestly, establishing farmland would probably be good.
Yeah. We would like to be self-sufficient early on.
Well, do we have to claim, then clear, then establish farmland?
So clear is if there's something else already there. There's nothing else there.
Gotcha.
Like for example, like a landmark or something. Also, establishing farmland in hills is difficult. If you're targeting hex with hills, you lose 2 resource points, and the check is your control DC +5.
Ooh,
But-
okay. So maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not farmland there.
You can always gather livestock and go fishing as your food production stuff before you get to a point where you can start establishing farmland elsewhere. So you don't have to worry about establishing farms immediately.
Well, we do have food maxed out already, so
Yeah, so it'll be a while. So which hex will you'll claim that hex though, right?
For sure.
Okay.
just to verify, we get 3 actions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume this one doesn't have a significant amount of forest.
No, that's a hills tile with reverse.
Does it have any significant amount of stone to quarry?
Yes, hills always do,
Alright.
essentially.
Quarry seems to be like the best thing we can really do with a place like this.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to. Sorry.
That will cost resources, though, to establish.
Hmm. I mean, sooner we have it, we'll
Keep in
faster
mind
we'll get stone back.
as well, you can only build one structure per turn, per settlement. So,
Oh,
Okay, then that's fine. Then let's build the quarry then and claim it.
okay. So we'll
Okay.
do claim first, see if you succeed. The DC is 16 because you have a -2. Instead of 14, that'll just be the easiest way to do it.
Maybe we should save some fame.
And let's
it's
roll
not
here.
one fame. I assume it's one fortune per thingy.
Unfortunately, very close, but you fail to claim it because you're trying to do 2 things at once. But we can do fame.
Let's fame it.
Yeah.
Yeah. May as well.
Where did I go? There it is. So let's try that again. Success. Now your kingdom does expand to that tile, and you get 1 size for your kingdom. And now we do the established worksite quarry. DC will begin 16, because we're doing something a little bit different with the -2 for claiming and doing this at the same time. So let's roll that. Though this time you do fail to establish a quarry. You weren't able to find many resources or anything like that. Not finding the best for mining stone.
But it won't take any resources from us, right?
Spend RP as determined, but then attempt a base check. So you do have to spend 2 anyway, even if you don't succeed.
It's a shame.
Better the way. You have 1 more hex activity. And mostly it's going to be gathering
Yeah.
livestock or go fishing.
Don't we have two?
You have 1 more. Because you attempted
Ah.
2 in the same hex.
Yeah, so one oh in the same hex, not so right,
Yes.
that's two, so that's 2 activities. It's not a 2-for-1 deal. Gotcha.
Yeah, it just counts. You cannot do more than 1 activity per hex. It just allows you to do 2 in 1.
Oh, that's how it goes. Okay, gotcha.
So,
gotcha. Yeah, I
if we-
misinterpreted that.
If we gather livestock, I see there's like a next in the commodities. Does that just apply to the next turn or something, or how would that work?
No, that's if there's like a thing that says you get this next turn. Like a kingdom event where you would discover some food. That would be next turn for the food. If you gathered food now, you're already at maximum, so you wouldn't really gain anything from it. So, in all honesty, here you're pretty much set, except for
Claim
building.
another. Oh, never mind. We cannot claim more than one.
Yeah,
Could build a road.
you could build a road inside of the 12 miles of your town, at the very least.
I don't see why
Get it
not.
started
honestly.
at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll make it actually easier for you guys to come back to town here because it would lower the travel time.
We
Let's do
are
that.
going to want a road eventually to go up north, I would think,
I mean,
Uh,
in some
As-
way.
and so long as it's the only road in our kingdom, all roads are gonna lead to our capital.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right. So I came prepared with all my little icons up here. So yeah, roads have been established in this X. Made it a little bit
Is this
easier.
a forest or a... Oh, it's just plains as well.
It's a hills. It counts
Hills
as
as well.
hills technically, but can act like forests and other stuff. But
Gotcha.
that being said, that is all of your region activities. We have 1 more piece of the turn here. Civic activities. Oh, and yeah, you didn't claim either of those. So let's go to your town because you have the funds and the wherewithal to build something else in Scaleport. What would you like to build?
Probably houses.
Yeah, housing. Do we have enough? Yeah, we should have enough.
Yes,
Just a
housing.
general store we can have.
Is 3 RP and 1 lumber. So, the appropriate skill for this is industry. You're pretty good with your industry, +7, so you should be able to get this DC 15. Let's try. Exactly getting it.
Oh boy.
Alright,
Oh.
so you do spend 1 lumber and 2 resource points down to 3 to build some houses. Let's plink those down. And you guys can move around if you want. Just, it's an actor, so... Oh, well, yeah, moving to town hall.
The town hall should probably be like on the cliff edge, anyways. Probably that's where the fort was.
Can we like rotate these?
Yeah, you can rotate them. Holding shift and, yeah.
There you go. And we can like freely play with these. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Should probably, for now, houses probably want to remain near the cliffs, and then they can like go down the hills for work in the morning at the rivers
Mm-hmm.
for merchantry
And also
fishing or canoeing.
remember that I've also... You don't have to follow it, but I do have these little, like, paths that are meant to be, like, connected to other paths. So,
Yeah. We'd want to rotate this, I think.
Oh, I see what you mean.
yeah. It's not always required, but looks nicer. Like that,
actually looks nicer in general. So
Mhm.
Paths.
Yeah, you see there's a
Oh,
little
there
like,
they are.
gray
They are.
stone?
Oh yeah, those are
Zoom
faint.
in. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a
Those
bit
are really
faint.
faint.
They're meant to be faint so that like they don't like they are easy to attach to each other without it looking weird.
Yeah, gotcha.
Maybe for being stupid with it, do you see the resources that you need to spend for the houses?
Yeah, it's in the notes of the house.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
So, is housing actually needed?
Yes, it
Okay.
adds to your settlement housing, which prevents overcrowding.
So houses can move 25 feet with a stride action, right?
They're not the walking huts.
Can my house have
that was
chicken
it.
legs?
No, Kiba, you can't be Baba Yaga.
But yeah, building houses first is actually essential for building anything else after it, because it handles the overcrowding. Overcrowding causes 1 unrest every turn. And overcrowding occurs when you don't have enough housing for the lots that your city has. So each city has, like right now, your city has 1 lot with 4 plots in the lot, like 4 locations that can be built in. The town hall takes up 2 because it's a 10 by 5, or a 10 by 15 actually, how I build it. And the houses take up 1, which means that there's only 1 more plot for a small building there. And if you build anything past that, it takes up a new lot. And that new lot makes it so that the city needs more housing. We'll
So
get
1 housing per lot. Basically.
yeah, 1 housing per 4 square plots that you occupy, essentially. And there are other buildings that can provide housing, like I believe barracks provide housing as well. So it doesn't always have to be houses that you build for it. Alright, so we'll get used to that a little bit later. Army activities, you don't have an army, so we can ignore that. Event phase. So basically, I roll a check to see if you get an event. The DC is 16 now, but it reduces every time you roll, so it's sort of like it will occur at some point. It's just a little bit harder to occur now. And it did not occur, but the DC reduced to 11 for next time. So no kingdom event here. Now, we go to the final thing, XP. First, you claim a hex, so that gives you 100 kingdom XP. We then convert the remaining resource points to experience points. It's, I think, 10 per. Because resource points do not go to the next turn. They sort of just, collect into...
Nice. So they're not gone. I love it.
Yeah. Why is it 20 XP there? What did you do?
That was I was clicking the milestone stuff. I didn't know that whether like that could like be clicked or not.
Oh yeah, it can be
Very
clicked.
enticing. Build roads for the first time.
Yeah. So
That's something we did do, so we were gonna do that anyways.
yeah, I'll go through that stuff. So
It
Ogre's-
actually added to it, so not to
Yeah.
worry. At least
I have to check it though because it's not checked on my end. There we go. Correct it to 130. Now, but first, famous structure. Nope. Build your first seat of government, town hall. Technically that occurred. First structure requiring expert. Nope. First holiday. I don't think you guys did holiday, right?
Nope.
No.
Your first new hex, second hex overall. Yep. Infiltration, no. Masterpiece. I think you did, right? Yeah.
Yes. And you did take 20 XP out that we should have.
I took 20 XP out, and then it added 20 XP again.
So we should have 210 experience right now.
So 100 from the claimed hex, then 30 from the converted P was 130, then 150, 170, 190, 210. Oh yeah, you're right. Why did it do that?
Nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
when
you,
I
Faye.
clicked on the build rows for the first time thing, it added and then subtracted immediately. It just posted the message in effect.
Huh, okay. Either way, first mine for quarry, first hex, nope. Claim rescues, nope. Establish your first village, yes. Kingdom size 10, nope. Resolve kingdom event, nope. Achieve first pledge of fealty, nope. All 8 leadership roles are assigned, yep. Structure, nope. Relations for the first time, yep. Span of village, nope. War, first straight imbuement, yes. And I think that's it.
War is supposed to be easier than trade.
It's I don't know how they set this up, but yeah, it's not representative of the difficulty.
Trade's more important than war.
Think of them as achievements, like guiding your way, like how important it is to get these things done. But yeah, that's the end of the turn. That is it.
Wonderful.
So
Cool.
we'll get through that a lot faster now that we have an idea of how it works.
Let me know. Yeah, and it seems like we've successfully did the 2 hits, 2 strikes, and then a demoralized instead of 3 strikes.
Yeah. But yeah, now that that's all set, thank you guys if people are still watching even. It says 8 people are, but I don't know how many of those are just you guys in the background. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around with us as we stumbled through the kingdom making process. This will be much quicker next time. This will always occur at the end of sessions if we want to. If at the end of a session we don't want to, we don't need to necessarily. Just depends if the party's in the place for it. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Kiba, you want to do your little thing?
I sure do. Hello, everybody. I am Chris Kobold, and I am a streamer myself. And I focus on retro and indie games on usually Tuesdays and Thursdays around 6 o'clock Central Time. Come by sometime. Be fun.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, again, thank you guys for the subscriptions. Thank you guys for like this pretty good introduction to Twitch affiliate. If you want to have your own subscription, get that nifty little first badge or whatever, you can always use Twitch Prime. It's pretty easy. It's probably something you haven't used. It's there if you have Amazon Prime. Otherwise, yeah, if you want to support me even more, you can check out the Patreon. All the maps that you see, including these house tiles and all of that, are on my Patreon. So some of them are free because I can't sell Paizo's remakes, or remakes of Paizo maps for that matter. Either way, hope you guys had a good time. I'll see you next time.
By the way,
oh yeah.
By the way, we have another shoutouts to. You have another streamer. His name is Neldunak. He's on Twitch.
Well,
he's not here right now, so I'm taking the chance to do it for him.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I think he says that he doesn't even stream very much at all, but yeah. Someday. I mean, hey, this video is going to be out there for you, so somebody will see this, and somebody will be interested. More than one, at least. So, I'll see you guys next time. I'm tired. See ya.
Me too. Had a great time.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.